Hello! I am putting on my heart rate monitor for this. I need to get buckled up. I went to the bathroom before. Okay, I'll just go sometime in the middle. Look at how purple my non-price thumbnails have been. Like, per pink and purple. I'm really happy about that. Wait, stop, I need to pee? Okay, maybe I should go pee then. Yeah, like, there's very pink and purpley themes with non-cry, which makes me happy. That brings me joy, because, I forgot what I was gonna say. That brings me joy, because, as you know, the previous nation with a lot of those colors would be Inazuma, and I'm not that big of a fan of Inazuma. Not the biggest fan. Go now? You sure? Okay. Alright, so I'm back. Let me just, where's the engine? Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. This is your Kiko speaking, and I hope you're ready to hear some unrestrained rambling and unabashed character appreciation. Have I been forgetting to do my intro for the past few streams? I must have been really out of it. Hi Dempster! Game's still loading, give it a second. I heard that today's quest is going to be kind of a beefy one. I think 4 hours-ish long, which means it would probably be 6 hours for me, because I yap a lot. So I have with me some snacks. I have with me a sweet drink, and we are ready. So hop into. Let me know if the game volume's too quiet or too loud. Okay. I need to hold on. I need to set up my heart rate monitor as well. Do you guys like the thumbnail? I just sketched it out. I didn't have time to refine it a little bit more, but I kind of wanted to at least get the general composition down. This was super hard to do. This thumbnail was actually super hard because this is not usually the kind of colors that I go with. At least for One Piece, like this kind of composition, the light background for a dark character. That's okay, Dempster. What makes this thumbnail really hard to do was because, yeah, I mean, we already have it, so we should use it, right? The heart rate monitor. Yeah, so anyway, this thumbnail was actually really hard to do because, yeah, there it is. There's so many elements of his design that's just like pink, straight up. Every part of his outfit is basically pink, and then black. And the hands are also black and pink, so before I added in like the foggy lighting, the I'm dissociating light, and kind of like greenish tones instead of black, there was no separation between any of the parts. Basically, the hands and the ribbons and his own hand was all sort of just blending in together. So that's why I had a little bit of trouble with that. Usually after I separate the colors, I refine it. I didn't have time to refine it. I just wanted to get the composition readable. So I hope that you can kind of see what's going on in the thumbnail. That's my priority. I hope that it's readable. What happens to simplifying thumbnails? I think for me to do that, I need to develop a simpler style first. And it's actually really hard to simplify Genshin characters. It's really hard. Certain characters are easier to simplify. I would say Venti is easier to simplify, but a lot of the Not Cry designs are not easy to simplify, especially Rerear. Oh my god, he's a nightmare. I had to draw everything. So yeah. I guess cheapifying everything? Yeah, I mean, I thought about that, but I kind of liked the drama of the story, and I wanted to capture the weight of what's been happening in the thumbnails, you know, because I'm invested. So yeah, imagine when you gotta draw Varka. That's not happening. Why would I draw Varka? Anyway, thank you. Yeah, okay, let me, I need to charge my phone so my monitor doesn't die. I mean, my heart rate monitor. Why would I draw Varka? I mean, it's not that I don't like him, I'm just not very inspired to draw Varka right now. There's nothing that makes me want to draw Varka. Why would I do that when like... Okay, Varka, because he's a character... Okay, bye! He's a character with short hair and like a big sword. He's not an easy character for me to pose. I like posing characters with like flowy parts, like hair, or like gowns, dresses, those kinds of characters. I like posing more elegant characters. Varka is like the complete opposite of that. So it's hard to come up with a pose for Varka that feels unique, because he feels kind of stiff to me. I don't think he would move around much. His dynamicism probably comes from fighting scenes, and I'm not good at drawing fighting scenes. I'm not drawing a fighting scene for the fucking thumbnail. We're not doing that. I prefer drawing portraits. So a Varka portrait from my style wouldn't really be interesting, I don't think. Yeah. No, your classmate doesn't know what they're talking about. Exactly. Exactly. See, that's why for Risley, but the thing is, even Risley still has something to work with. Like, if I didn't draw the meme thumbnail for Risley, I probably would have like drawn him doing something with the handcuffs, because he has a prop. I can do something with that. But Varka, I genuinely don't know what I would draw him doing, you know? It's like just standing there. He's a little, yeah, he's a character that's hard to pose, I guess. Rip Varka and Jean praying pose. I guess I would draw him drinking. If anything, I would probably, like, if there were an event, knock on wood, if there's an event where Venti and Varka like drink together, I'd probably draw that. No. Okay. Let's see. Before we start, this is the event you wanted me to play, right, Koma? I'm probably gonna try to play this tomorrow. Tomorrow night, maybe, for me. Because everyone wants me to play this one, because it's a Sumeru-related quest. So I would love to play that. And then we're gonna do the Genshin livestream this Friday, I think. Have they announced it yet? Have they announced the live? Should I watch it or should I just skip it? I'm still kind of torn on that. But yeah, this has been fun. Going into this blind has been fun. So let's continue, because it's gonna be a long quest today, and I'm already 14 minutes in. All right. Yes, Astro, but if I wanted to do that, you have to look at my thumbnails. Most of them are very zoomed into the face. You wouldn't even be able to see his arm holding the sword. You just see the sword behind the shoulder, you know? If I zoomed out, then I would have to draw more, and I don't want to draw more. Ah, half an hour ago? I'm guessing I probably shouldn't look at the thumbnail, right? So you guys just want me to go into the next blind? The next Archon Quest blind? I don't mind. I could do that. Alright. Oh, someone's at the door. Hold on. Go blind? Your reactions have been so good? Okay. Yeah, we're going blind. Okay. I think it's very fitting to go into Not Cry blind as well, because, like, you know, even though I do know a little bit about the lore, I would say more than probably the average Genshin player. Not Cry is still kind of you know, like, we weren't expecting to get to Not Cry before we go to Shishnaya, right? So it feels right to go into Not Cry blind. I don't know if I'm going to continue going blind when we get to Shishnaya. But for Not Cry, I don't mind. Go into the Sumeru. Bro, I already know what happens. The fucking... Well, I don't know what else happens. I only know about Haikabe because that scene with Haikabe is like everywhere. I didn't get any spoilers about Not Cry, but that one was everywhere. I couldn't avoid it. I need an Inahida. Like that clip of Haitama and Kage just reminds me of Inahida. Okay. Yes, okay. I'm guessing... Wait, now that I think about it. Strange incident deep within the desert. I hope we see Sethos. Oh, this is really cute, Faruzan. I hope we see Sethos. And... Why is Layla the poster girl? I'm happy, don't get me wrong. I really like Layla, and I do feel like it makes sense with the Not Cry patch for... what is her major again? Actually, I've been wondering about that. It makes sense for her to be here? I don't like that you guys are smiling. I have a fit bar with me, so I'm gonna chew it a little bit.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well!
I mean, yeah, I know her major is astrology. I don't know what exactly it's called. Like, you know, her avatar. I forgot what it's called.
Prince! Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yahoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino on the way back.
Amaranth!
Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I was relaxing and mid-chewing on my Fitbar, and then I remembered that we got the craziest cutscene jump scare like 5 minutes within Act 3, so now I'm scared again.
I
How
certainly
are you?
am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
What did you bargain for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
No way! Oh my god, wait, I saw what we're doing!
We meet again.
I can't believe it!
How have you been?
I didn't think it would be so soon! Oh my god, wait, let me see him, let me see Duran, let me see him, let me see him! Ah!
No! What are you doing here?
Okay, I'm gonna hear it, I don't care!
That would be a natural
I
assumption to
don't
make.
care, Albedo!
It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting
Albedo,
the
shut
wild
the fuck
hunt.
up!
When they told me they were Sir Varka's
Sorry,
colleagues,
sorry.
it all made sense.
Sorry, I like Albedo, I promise. But Duran is my baby, my baby?
And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
I swear I like Albedo, just watch me play, Paralogism.
So? Who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Astra, it's Elwo!
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Oh, he's so shy! Oh.
A gentleman of few words, I see, and a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him.
He's the
Is that not the
cutest.
case?
Those horns you must be.
It's nice to meet you. Again.
Oh, he's so shy!
We've technically met before.
Oh, baby!
Wait a sec! You're Mini Duran!
I bet Duran could take him.
That's right. It's me.
Oh, he's so cute!
I'm glad to see you again.
Stop it, he's so adorable! He talks like a Mondstadter too! He has the fucking Bennett and Razor accent! Aww, Venti, look at him, he's so cute! Look at your baby, Venti!
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
No, you are Mini Duran. Look at his tail! Asher, that's Elwo! Aw.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Yes, you are! You are so tiny!
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they
Look
are.
at how tiny you look. Like, I'm sure this is just like the framing, but they framed him to look so tiny compared next to Albedo. Is he actually shorter than
You
him?
look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so
Look at
healthy.
he's smiling! I'm unwell.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment.
That's so
I'll be sure to
weird.
simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Oh, hell no, he got Albedo's autism. Autism? He got Albedo's autism.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think a diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is Ether.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
Yeah, I mean, if Mother Llama calls you that, I think you have to accept it, Paimon.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
My brother! I just realized he said my brother. I can't! Ryan, daughter, are you seeing this shit? Are you seeing this shit? Right? Can we please have Alice, like, just, like, squish Duran's face, please? I need Alice to squish Duran's face.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys,
Well.
didn't Columbina, leave with you?
Aw.
How come she isn't back yet?
Imagine having to get used to the fact that, like, you can't call Jesus anymore. Jesus has, like, a new name. They would have a
Catching up
stroke
with old
after.
friends. Wouldn't be surprised if you stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
10?
Uh-oh.
Oh my
People are
god, oh my
talking about
god.
me.
9/11.
Hope it's nothing
9/11.
negative.
This is too much. This is too much. This is too much. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is insane. I'm overwhelmed. What is this is this. I don't think I've ever felt this overwhelmed by a stacked cast since Fontaine.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back.
It is so bizarre to see Arlecchino next to Albedo. They feel like they should be from completely different games.
I'll be meeting
It's so
Sandrone
strange.
shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Not design-wise, just like in my brain narratively, this is like seeing Komaeda meet like an Ace Attorney character. That's true, Arla does have her own chair. And then Columbina can sit on her.
We
I mean, they can share a
really
chair.
appreciate your help.
Alright, thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Thank you, father-in-law.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Aww. She's so happy Arlecchino showed up. But also, I love that Arlecchino called us a true friend, but like canonically the last time we met Arlecchino, she like tried to kill us. As she should! It is her god-given right to do that. I know it was just like a test, but you know, it's her god-given right. It is, it does, it feels crazy.
Oh, this place is hopping.
Oh my
It's probably
God.
a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people
Who
in.
asked Varka?
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
I'll sit on the floor. Elegy for faded moonlight. Varka read the room. He just wants to be included. It's fine. He's an old man. Speaking of feeling like the characters come from another game. Oh, what the fuck? What? Oh, I beg your fucking... What? What is happening? What the fuck is happening? What? Okay, that one was on my bingo. Dainsleif showing up like in person was on my bingo this time. I just didn't think he talked to Varka. I don't know why he would... This is crazy. This is insane.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
By the way, is my volume too small? Or I just realized I had my mic far away, so... because I was gonna apologize for screaming so much, but let me know if I'm too loud. I'll turn it down.
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague, too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Dainsleif, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Dane, Albedo, and Varka in one room. Holy shit. Just show this to someone from last year. Show this to someone from 2024. I think they would get a stroke.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Dane. Dane in a main story quest is crazy.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, Would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Yeah, totally felt Albedo. Yeah, that's the boss, all right.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
He's still learning how to read social cues. Paimon, give him a break.
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Maybe you shouldn't learn how to socialize through Albedo, Durin. You know who would be a way better example if you want to know how to integrate into human society? You should ask Bempty. I think he would know how to help. I think Bempty can help you with that. I don't know if you would want to ask Bempty, but I think he would be great at helping.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets
He is
you
very
now.
unk, yes.
Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert at the art of encouragement. What the fuck? Why is he
I
crying?
wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
I don't think Venti's the best choice. What do you mean? He has so much charisma. He's so good at talking to people. He wouldn't make Durin drink. Not for another few years, at least. Actually, do you think kids in Mondstadt drink? Like how Europeans, like, drink no matter how old they are? Like obviously it's not okay for minors to drink, but in Europe, they kind of ignore that. Do you think teenage Mondstadters drink?
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
Oh my god, I just realized what Flynn said. There's so many gay people here.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
I do think the kids like try to like, okay, I don't think they would get, I don't think they'd get drinks from Diona's place. I think if D-Luke's not at Angel Share, they could probably get a drink. If D-Luke's there, I don't think D-Luke would let them. Wait, Flint's even dodging out, yeah? Flint's like, what about your girl what situation?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential.
Yeah.
Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Flint's are so funny.
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
You know why, Llama.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to
He's a
garner people's
gentleman.
affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
Is he being a gentleman, or does he just not want to? Or does he just ship them? Which is it?
All right then.
Flynn's is so funny. I can't believe he said all that with a straight face.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like, he said all that with a straight face. It's so funny. He's like... I think she... Oh, look, he's so... Yeah. Yeah, he's a gentleman. He's a gentleman because he knows how to hide his intentions behind being very polite and courteous and, persuasive, like Varka's saying.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life
I
is to
knew
always
it!
pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be
I
selective
knew
with
you
your
were
own.
being lazy. I knew he just didn't want to do it. I swear to God.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
These two. No, these two are the same. These two are the same. I don't know how to explain it, but these two are like really polite while actually being kind of annoying. These two are the same.
Spoken like a true sage.
Oh my God, they're like lazy Max.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting.
Very
Let's take a little
entertained.
breather, folks.
Foreshadowing for what?
And feel free to chat amongst yourselves.
Yeah.
We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Yeah, let me talk to Durin. Let me talk to Durin. Do win. Oh, look at that! Wait, oh my god, look at Columbina and Duin next to each other. They're so cute. Look at the purple. They're so cute.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Autism circle.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
You should draw Bina.
That sounds like a lovely idea.
Oh,
You know how to paint then?
she's the perfect muse.
I dabble occasionally.
I dabble occasionally. He says that like that's not his side job.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for
Bro,
you.
Durin has the Mondstadt like teenager accent. He sounds a little like Mika, a little like Bennett, a little like Razor. Do you know what I mean? It's the same accent that Varka has, but Varka's like an old man.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
Oh, you'd be great at painting. I want to see. Well, I think she would make really good watercolors. I think someone should buy Columbina watercolors, or they should teach her how to make like dyes with flowers. Maybe she'd like that.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
Hi, Albedo.
You can replicate any style I want.
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
She's a good commissioner. You gotta start doing the Columbina hangouts when you got the chance. I'll do them tomorrow, actually. If we have time, before or after the event.
You're
Are they
both
long?
awfully quiet. Why don't I start a... Have either of you ever had...
That sounds like a lovely...
I dabble occasionally.
He's an
I'm
been
flat.
busy.
If
I'm
I ever
sorry.
get the chance,
I'll bear that in mind.
Oh, whatever style
Very well. Then
you can replicate any style.
I can try.
Thank you.
Aw, they're all so cute. Duin! I love you! Hi, Duin. Hold on, I need to take some screenshots because I get the feeling that next act I might draw Duin. So we'll be taking some screenshots of his design. Yes, of course. Love the Mondstadt vision. We love to see it. No, what am I doing? Okay. Just ignore Keeney shadowing behind him. You're very short, but you can only do one a week. Ah, okay, we'll do one tomorrow then. Is there like a time limit? Is there a time limit to how long I can do them? Well, then if they're short, we can probably do one now after the quest.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Retniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
Oh, I see. Should we do one after this quest?
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Varka, that's so stupid! Varka, I hate you! What the fuck?
sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
What is happening here? What the fuck?
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Elua doesn't know.
What is wrong with you two? What is wrong with you two?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Oh my god, no, we got the old man convention over here.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
Yeah, sure, talk about me like I'm not here.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Astra, why does this feel like... This feels kinda like Jop and G to me. I know it does. That's why I was laughing, Astra. It's like, are you know, who else knows about it? Yeah, we probably should have let the youngsters know about that.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
Yeah, okay, yeah. The swear Flynn's sexuality on Venti's grave. Wait, Venti's grave, he's not dead. Knock on wood, knock on wood. I swear to God. No, I think Flynn's is I mean, to me Flynn's is genderqueer. On connection.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados,
Did he
all
just
right?
wink? He's winking! Yeah, that's Venti's. That's the leader of, yeah. That's Venti's bestie. For sure, that's Venti's bestie. Oh, I'm dying. This is killing me. This is killing me.
Fair enough, then.
Oh, cute!
Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Mutual leverage? What the hell? What is this conversation? What? These two are so weird. What is wrong with what is their problem? What is their okay, you know what? Okay, that's none of my business actually. You guys can go ahead and talk. Hi, Dane. Dane, save me. They're being weird. I don't want to talk to them anymore.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Hi, Dane. Get me out of here.
Yeah. For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
To me, Flint is the same gender as Anaxa from Honkai Star Rail.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
That's true. When has he ever given us a heads up?
You do have a point there.
Ordered out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a...
Sure, let's do that.
Oh shit. Oh man, I want to see Minsleaf's reaction to this. Minsleaf!
Great! Paimon will handle it! And in return, we can get Dainsleif to be
Exactly.
our very own personal bodyguard.
Listen, Koma, I don't like Star Rail, but I do like Anaxa. He's one of the few characters I like from Amphorius. So... Paimon, you're thinking out loud again. Mostly because he reminds me of someone.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Why are you being so nice? What are you the real Dane? Did someone kill you and like replace you or something? Why is he being so nice? He wants to be our bodyguard? Right? Have I just been hanging out with have I just been exposed to Rear too much because of Not Cry? Because like Rear is super edgy, right? And that like, is he so edgy that he makes Dane look nice? What is happening?
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding.
You're
but
right, partially.
Good to know.
Varka definitely strikes me as a type who can get the top secret intel and leave everyone speechless. Yeah, he would. He would. See, the difference between Varka and Venti is that Venti knows, but Venti doesn't say anything. Venti just smiles. Varka figures it out, and Varka says it out loud, even though it would probably benefit him more if he didn't say anything.
Anyway,
He's
since
so
we're all here
stupid.
together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Yeah, maybe he has gotten soft on us, because offering to be our bodyguard? When did we get that close? I mean, I guess we did fight side by side last time.
Indeed. Thank you.
Wait, we're not gonna bring up Rear? Seriously? We're not gonna bring up Rear? Oh, hello. Oh, she doesn't. There's too many people here for her. What happened? What? Why is everyone so weird?
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all.
Okay, you know, yeah, we got the green and blue lesbians, and we got the green and blue gays.
But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Hope she's okay. Cause peering into Rere's memory like that feels kind of dangerous. Please don't get hurt.
So much for just this once.
Varka, don't push it, man. What is? Shut up! Oh my god.
Shh! Not so loud!
That's what I just said.
Roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
What did I just say? Varka, can you shut the fuck up? Oh my god! This stupid uncle running his mouth. Can you keep a secret, please? Oh my god. Bro, this is how I know Varka keeps running his mouth. Like, he just met Flynn's and is like, oh yeah, I'm besties with Barbados. Why would you say that?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flint's?
I'm getting so much secondhand embarrassment from this.
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Why are you asking Flynn's to back you up?
Anyway, before we begin,
Oh my God,
there's a
I
few
can't.
introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished
sorry.
colleagues and collaborators.
I like low-key have a headache from the sheer amount of wink wink nudge nudge that's been happening in the past 15 minutes. I hate everyone here. Can none of you talk normally? Only the Columbina, Albedo, and Duran Circle were normal. Everyone else is just communicating in subtext. I hate them.
First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire.
I do think Flynn's and Varka immediately getting along is hilarious to me because they're both old men. That is really funny.
Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flint's, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us.
I really need Flynn's to meet Nuvalet.
For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Duran, who has come to lend his aid.
They did Albedo so dirty, going from Flynn's face to Albedo's model. I'm so sorry. They need to give him an upgrade. Wait, is Flynn's canonical favorite food alcohol? He's a Munchdadian by heart. It's
Next
true.
up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina.
Look at how pretty she is.
Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out,
Okay,
so
don't
I'll
need to
spare you
praise
the
me.
rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate
it's
travel
vodka.
companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Not the Paimon glazing.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Neffer,
He's
looks like you might have
tiny.
another job coming your
Peanut.
way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
She's so over it.
That would be me, Miss Neffer. I have a commission for you.
Oh, okay, yeah, you gotta work with Dane though.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
It would be a lot faster if you had just told her that you are one of the 5 sinners that she saw in the flashback.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say
eyes.
your job's probably more hassle than it's worth.
The eyes.
Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
I need to stop predicting the dialogue, man.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
His brother is though, right? She just casually mentions that he's Conrian.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of
Like
mine.
you know that Nefer is the real deal because she just casually mentioned, you're Conrian, so how the hell are you still alive? How many people know that about Conrians?
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure
Oh
yourself.
my god, like every single character interaction in this room is driving me insane.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Neffer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
Do you?
I'll tell you everything I know. The
What?
history of Conria,
Okay!
the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Yeah, sure, just give me another stroke, sure.
I have never spoken openly of this before.
Yeah, right.
But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process.
Reminds me a little bit of the Yakshas, actually.
The visionary, Vedafanir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
I'm really bad with names.
Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life.
Right, the foul.
The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
I hate saying Rerir's name, man.
Of the
Rerir,
5,
Rerir.
Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
Did his wife die and he tried to bring her back to life?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
Did his wife die because of him?
That's right.
Raka brought the topic about purebloods in the previous class. Purebloods. With Conrian pureblood? Oh yeah, but he's Varka.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother,
Holy
the
shit.
visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Yeah, gouging out the eyes of the visionary is really awful. What the hell, man?
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved.
Poor guy.
Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
You can't blame him. He was basically set up to do that, now that I know that his eyes were gouged out. I mean, you can blame him, but... Listen, if your loved one gets captured by the enemy, you have to kind of expect that their brain's gonna be fucked with some way, okay? Especially in Genshin, Dane.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr.
Oh, she
Dainsleif,
still has Dory's
what
thing.
price are you willing to pay?
Looks good on her.
You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Did his wife confront the king? I hope she didn't do that. Did she confront him?
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby,
No, not yet.
only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Can't believe you don't know who Dane is. But yeah, actually don't think Dane's model aged that badly, especially compared to Albedo, which is weird because Dane's been there since the beginning, right? Albedo's model is so... oh my god. Also, no, I haven't read it yet. Must be all the good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come this handy? If someone can find a link to that and send it to my mod can forward it to me. For the Xbox wings.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
Durin's just like way too young to be here. He doesn't know what we're talking about, but he's just like, oh, okay, I want to help. Okay. Durin, I'm sure he's following the conversation, but he was like born yesterday.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought,
Thank
Mr.
you, Koma.
Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that,
Oh, shit.
there's a few things I'd like to share.
Yes, Ether? You recount the meeting the Knave and how the iridescent moon's mirror was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. You make it clear that the Knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer.
She's still charging! She's updating her software!
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
You know, I think Durin should hang out with her. Not just because I think their colors look good next to each other, because like Durin's experienced feeling like the world doesn't accept him before, right?
So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rayhir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met. That's true, she was pretty depressed when we first met her.
Defeating the Rayhir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
I hope we get to see her aura farm, but not at the cost of her health.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans
Oh
now.
god, I hate these two.
But our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions.
I can't look at these two next to each other anymore. They piss me off.
Is it even possible
wanna
to
look
kill
at them.
Rayhir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy,
Right.
I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Like they like I feel like Varka on his own can be pretty chill. Lynn's on his own, kind of a gentleman, kind of silly sometimes, but together they're annoying maxing. They're like pester maxing. They're just like, oh my god, they're so annoying together.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
I think she wants to see the story to the end anyway.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
They are Ephron, but okay, the thing is, Ephron are at least like they're pretty harmless because they're young. So a lot of their like brain rot talk is kind of just like, that's silly to me. It's unserious. But these two are like old men who actually know important shit, and that's why when they do the wink wink nudge nudge thing, it makes me wanna smack. It makes me wanna break something. Like, shut up! Stop talking! Okay, hold on. I need to do something real quick. By the way, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, please don't forget to leave a like on it. My like to views ratio has been kind of bad, and YouTube has been kind of not happy about that, so please, if you're enjoying the stream, like the stream. Thank you. Okay.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one
Insincere
moment,
flattery.
then flinces insincere flattery the next.
I think she's being sincere.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Did you say feel free to keep bickering? I hate you!
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
Oh my god, Bina! Oh, I know. I know she just like hides behind her teacup during the Fatui meeting. Oh my god, that's why she likes hanging out with Sandra. Bina, you are messy. You're such a gossip. She needs to hang out with Venti. Ladies,
I have
leave
faith
me
in you,
alone.
Miss Sniffer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Ladies, one at a time.
Ladies, please.
Oh my god, I can hear his actual VA. Like his annoying intonation with this one. Feel free to keep bickering, just pretend I'm not here. I hate him.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't
I'm
about the
not
money.
over it.
I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
He's like, I know you're powered by spite.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
Varka, can you shut the fuck up? Varka, can you shut the fuck up? I can't with Varka and Flynn's together. They're like, it's like double the menace. I can't. If they, please don't make me listen to another conversation between Varka and Flynn's. I will leave the room if I have to listen to them talk to each other again. I can't. I hate him. He's so annoying. I can't.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Oh my god. I can't. Shut up.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something.
Oh my god, my face hurts.
Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my
My
shoulders.
face hurts.
Is that right?
I feel
Well,
weak.
maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I
What is
also trust
happening?
you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Do I need to leave? I'm going to leave, and I'm going to take Flint and Varka with me so they shut the fuck up and these two can just have a proper conversation. Like, 'cause they're literally just there as sports commentators to, like, make a sarcastic quip here and there.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get
I
moving.
love that Bina's getting a kick out of this. That's the cutest.
Mr. Dainsleif, let's
She's like,
talk.
I don't want to leave.
And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
That makes me think about when Llama like stepped in because she was protective about Arlecchino being there for Columbina because she doesn't trust the Fatui. I wonder if Columbina was getting a kick out of that. I wonder if she's like, hey, they're fighting. He's like, they're fighting.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues
Oh
come
my
up in the
god.
future,
Varka,
I'll
don't
have
say
far more
it
luck
out
getting Lauma to
loud!
convince Miss Neffer than trying to do it myself.
Varka, keep that to yourself! What? Can you stop? Can you stop saying that out loud?
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Shut up. I don't want to hear anything from you.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
No.
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
What is wrong with them? What is wrong with them? Astra, that last Flynn's line is why I think Flynn's is G and Varka is Job. Oh my god. Okay, I need to drink. No wonder Gene is so sick of his ass. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. I'm fine. I'm sweating so much. I'm sorry. Like, that conversation was probably like actually 15 minutes long. It just took me an hour to get through it. Ugh. It's too much. I'm overwhelmed. Yes, Como, that was awesome. That was great. It was the worst experience of my life. 0 out of 10. I never want to experience it again, but it was great. Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan, my face hurts so bad, weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with work on what they described as a simple finding mission. Alma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be prepared when they do. Thank you, Llama. Oh my god, my face. Bro, my face hurts so bad. Doing Paimon, wait. This is why Genshin's great. Honestly, this is why Genshin's so great. This is my favorite part of Genshin. Just the crazy crossover event. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. I have something to say about Flins and Varka. I've seen a lot of yaoi of them before Nodcry even came out, and I'm not one to ship two characters just because people ship them together. I need to actually see the verdict on what how the game portrays them before I need to meet them in game before I summarize my thoughts, basically, right? No yaoi could have come up with whatever Hoyo just came up with for them. They feel more like bros to me, if anything. The wink wink nudge nudge is really funny. Like, no one could have come up with that. I think that was on par with Venti and Zhongli talking to each other for the first time during Lantern Rite, in terms of I hate everyone in this room. Yeah. Dealing with the headache that comes because of that. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I would now pull for Varka just so I can put him, like, next to Flynn's in my teapot and imagine that they're having the most insufferable conversations. Okay. It was a Kyomar conversation. They're so open. No, that wasn't Kyomar. That was like Kyoki and Rowan, bro. That was Kyoki and Rowan. Yeah. Let's never finish. You follow her. That was awful. I personally don't ship them, but I do think they're really funny together. Yes, exactly. That is exactly. My dad was a politician, so that is exactly what it sounded like when he talked to his friends. No, we're comparing me to a blonde. No, you're. To be honest, Flynn's in general kind of reminds me of Rowan. Like, I think the silly parts of Flynn's, the gentleman part, is key. But when he starts getting on his stupid shit, that's Rowan. But also, I really like that Varka brings out a lot more of his like unseriousness. I feel like whenever Varka's in the room, I have to brace myself because I know Flynn is about to get so much more annoying. I was like, oh god, Varka's here. Flint has an annoying buff. That's true.
Thank you for waiting.
Sorry, am I being annoying? I know you're here to see my reactions, but like, I'm gonna try not to pause too much. Hi, Yehoda.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
But like, what else was I supposed to do in that interaction? Come on.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
Nefer's room has a cat tree. Aww. Okay, that's right. We've known each other for quite some time now. Okay, that's good.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
I actually have a headache from laughing too much.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
I hate them. Astra, I hate them.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through.
I think my favorite line was probably probably Flynn's going, ladies. Ladies. And also Columbina going, I don't want to leave the room. I kind of want to watch this because that's such a Lily thing to say. After she's silly Lily maxing. Okay, let me read the Xbox wings real quick, actually. Wait a second. It was from afar that he glimpsed that head of golden hair when the great king announced his successor to the throne. The celebratory clamor had little to do with him, and indeed he would have to help clean up the flowers, both real and fake, strewn about the fact. What? Looking behind him briefly, he then continued maintaining order in the plaza that lay before the palace gate. What the fuck? They hid this behind wings? He was still just an ordinary young knight after all. The golden-haired crown princess / prince. Okay. Gazed out. Okay, I'm gonna say her because that's what I mean. Gazed out at the sea of humanity, unsure, only now realizing that so many dwelled in this underground realm. Once she had been a scion of a lost glorious kingdom, bearing the weight of an entire world. But in her brief life, she had sensed the goodwill of those who lived here, and so had shouldered the pillar of the earth, going from ruler of a world to a hope of but a single nation. The young knight was not an insignificant insignificant background, but that was worth little in the grand scheme of things. The royal golden-haired heir fate was far nobler, but having lost her world, she yearned for but a single realm. Oh, this is what she told us in like the Natlan interlude, I think. Later, the young knight was promoted, and the title Twilight Sword bestowed upon him. As for why are the wings green? I mean, I guess for Xbox, huh? As for the royal heir with golden hair, she was led by the last Vinster King. No, not the Vinster King mentioned. Down to Hades town. No, to the kingdom's deepest depth. The young knight, initially intending only to save his older brother, who had been imprisoned and blinded in both eyes for giving an oracle. For giving an oracle? For giving an oracle? Oh, like, oh, okay. Like, oh, is it one of those things where, like, he gave the king a vision that the king didn't like, so the king got mad at him? As if blinding the visionary will change the future. The young knight gathered the brilliant young ones of age, their righteous deeds, that of saving the nation, but a deed done in passing. But the golden-haired heir was used as a vessel by which unlimited abyssal power could be absorbed. Ah, so she could do it too. She became the key to the world's near annihilation. Oh, cataclysm. This was the moment that their paths intertwined. One noble tumbling from the light into the abyss, the other a humble existence climbing upwards from the darkness. Regicide, righteousness, ruthlessness, treachery, until all was rendered desolate, and that which came thereafter, which their two spirits bound by a common agony would journey together, would also seem but a single point of intersection in their all too long, gradually diverging lives. So this is Dane Lumi is what you're telling me. This is their origin story. Interesting! So they did mention that he got blinded. Regicide is like killing nobles, right? A king or a queen. Did Lumine kill the Vinster King? Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of lore.
Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
Okay, so I have a rope attached to you, and if you yank at it, I pull you up, right?
Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
Nefer conspicuously left out details of her confidential method. Guess her brain driving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is
Okay,
cross
bye,
her
Astra.
fingers
Thank you
and
for
root
coming.
you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd
That's
turn
fair.
down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
He's a true Genshin lore enjoyer.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
What do you mean? He's got incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now it's not exactly the moment to pry. Hiya, Hoda. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Thank you, promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin.
I probably have to go make lunch in like 45 minutes or an hour. I don't know if I should just go to the BRB screen. There's actually something I want to try. Probably wouldn't be good to try it on the stream, but we'll see.
Close your eyes.
Okay, I close my eyes. Yeah, I'm hungry. But I want to get some of the story in. I'm probably only like 5% in so far. And I'm already an hour in.
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files.
No, it's okay. I can keep going for a little bit more.
According to Dainsliff, Rarir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Yeah, like that start was very. It's a lot.
File tucked inside a
I
folder.
got hungry.
The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Again, I just want to get some of the story in. And I will be more focused because I'm hungry. Would you say this segment takes up most of the quest?
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians.
Ooh.
The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rerir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty.
Right.
Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
Takes up half, maybe a bit more? 1/3? That's very different answers, guys. Those are very different answers. There's a fuck ton? That means I can just like stop halfway, right? Unless that would be a bad idea.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw!
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runforther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rerir's targets? A file tucked inside a folder.
Okay, we saw this one.
But at this stage,
Lots of stuff here.
A box containing a ring
Aww.
inlaid with a precious gem. Must be for his girlfriend.
He proposed to her. She didn't answer him yet, but he proposed to her. I wonder if there's a reason why she hasn't answered him, other than, you know, she's not ready. Maybe it's because she knows something about his job? I don't know. Because she seems to like him a lot. But maybe she has personal reasons for not immediately accepting his proposal. Maybe she thought they weren't ready yet.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Neutralized. Damn, that's cold. What the fuck? You're making me do it?
Should be archived under purged targets.
Oh my god, not the immersion. Oh, okay, got it. Thank you. Yeah, sure, make me an executioner. My game's not loading, hold on. Oh, there it is.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year.
Well, very fitting
Poses a
thumbnail.
threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Rerir, you know you feel awful about this. Oh my god, it's a child!
Male, 40.
Holy shit!
Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year.
Wait a second!
poses a threat to the dynasty.
Bro, what if his girlfriend is a descendant of the Crimson Moon? I don't think, because she doesn't have the eyes, but she does have moons in her eyes. What if she is something else? Astro's suggestion yesterday added to the thumbnail a lot. What was Astro's suggestion again? Oh yeah, the was it the ribbons? Or something?
Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh.
They're getting more
He
paranoid.
barely even interacted
That's
with
a
other
fucking
Crimson Moon
kid.
descendants. Female,
Right.
16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Jesus Christ, man.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Oh yeah, that was your suggestion, Astro. Actually, I might do that. Hold on, let me pull up the whip real quick. I forgot to do that because there's already so many moving elements of this picture, but that would actually help because his hair is dark. That would really help with the composition if I did that, so... There. Ah!
Filed.
Yeah, man, come on. It's a 13-year-old. Oh my god!
Male, 11.
Holy shit!
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other
He
descendants
hasn't
during the
even
past
talked to
year.
any of the other
Poses a threat to
God.
the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Jeez. Oh my god, a
Male.
6-year-old!
6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Wow, the voice actor is good.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have
All the
already
kids
been
died?
taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate... Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Jeez. Man, making us go through those one by one was brutal. Brilliant storytelling, but that was fucking brutal. Jeez. This is actually... Okay, I mean this as a praise to Genshin. This feels like a world quest. Making me... Like, something about the way that this is told feels like a world quest, and I adore Genshin world quests, so... Of course, I only say that as a compliment. This This reminds me... Which world quest does this remind me of? Some of the Fontaine ones. I really like the Fontaine world quests.
Mr. Vedifulnir? It's been quite some time since we last met.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if...
Well, yeah, he's Vedifulnir,
Tell me.
bro.
Does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet.
They did
Is
bring up
there?
the world quest vibes. I don't know why it feels like a world quest.
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I was gonna say, honestly, it must be pretty annoying to talk to someone who, every time you try to tell them anything, he's like, ah, yes, I knew you would say that. I predicted you'd say that 15 days ago. I'd be like, can you just shut the fuck up and have a normal conversation for once?
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
What? What, Como?
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
True. How I feel about Vedifulnir? You feel vexed there about him? I long to hear the words I left unspoken that day. Ah, okay. You little shit, Vedifulnir. I'm gonna call him Ved for short. Just tell him.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
But by giving a reaction, you're already making him paranoid.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Yeah, look where that got you, Ved. Talking to this man would be insufferable? Oh, yeah. I can imagine. You're right, Yashior. No, you're right partially, Hor. You're right. It does remind me of that a little bit.
Or rather, our king as he once was.
The island, especially.
You're closer to His Majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
He's going insane, right? Okay.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
What is worse, the fear of the unknown or the fear of knowing? Because we know how that affected Fontaine.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
Shut up! Oh my god.
Very well then.
What a prick.
Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness.
Oh.
If happiness is what you seek,
You should find another
There's
fiancé.
definitely something about his fiancé. Because the marriage itself isn't the problem. It's the union of him and her that Revere has a problem with. There's definitely her eyes, man. Her eyes are too unique for an NPC. I think I've met playable characters with.
There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
I think even
Guess I
Venti's
better
eyes
tread
aren't as
carefully.
unique as that girl's eyes. Venti has very simple eyes.
Wait. Hear me out.
Wait! Hold on,
This
give me a
time
second.
we finally
give me a second.
got a clear look
Wait,
at his face
Okay. Show
and learned his
me
true identity.
Thelindis' eyes.
His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
So I am getting moon vibes from the eyes. I might be reading into it a little bit too much, but usually these are kind of what I would consider iridescent colors, and iridescence is like the iridescent moon is the previous version of the crimson moon before it got corrupted by the abyss, right? I might be wrong. I might be reading into it too much. I think I'm reading into it too much, but that's fun. There's definitely something about her.
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Not the ash on the kid's clothes.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
I don't think he would get mad if she killed him. Would he get mad? Would he get mad?
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last.
Aha!
Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins,
Well,
too.
there you go!
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now?
Well, there you fucking
The dynasty
go!
has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be?
Damn.
You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
Okay, but the way like she doesn't have his eyes. I should have suspected it because she got so defensive when she saw him the other day. She doesn't have his eyes does make me think that she has like the iridescent moon eyes, which means that she's not corrupted by the abyss, you know? So yeah, exactly. He'd just be like, so this is my comeuppance. I feel like he's suicidal enough at this point after having killed, you know, executed that many people that he's like, well, I'm glad that if anyone killed me, it was you.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him.
Ay.
Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King?
That is kind of naive.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rayhir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Revere. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours
I knew
was
it,
born
that's
from
why.
lies. And yet...
That's why she hasn't married him yet. I should have known, honestly. Now that I think about it. She didn't want to marry him, and he's an executioner. It must be because she's part of the group. You know, like she obviously doesn't know that he's an executioner, but based on the fact that this is going to be tragic, and we know that it's going to end tragically, I should have known that she's part of the group that he's tasked to like kill. I should have known.
Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this, and that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
You're so pretty. I want her to be playable. I mean, I know she's dead, and there's like it would make sense for it.
Was that Rerir who just walked past the window?
Oh, I'm
Doesn't
Rerir,
it give you
right.
the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day, as if nothing ever happened?
Hey.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition.
You guys hear my construction?
I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli.
They're right next door.
People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
It's very loud and distracting.
But
for me.
surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day.
Oh god.
We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve
wait a
to
second.
die
Wait,
just because of the
wait.
blood that runs through our veins?
Why, if she is part of the iridescent moon, why isn't she a crimson moon? Like why doesn't she have the abyss on her? Did Traveler purify her? Like, I'm guessing this kid is like her, right? Because the crimson moon kid was talking all creepy.
Felindis! Are
there
you
you go.
even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
I'm glad that the feedback from the NPC in the interlude quest, was so good, because she's a really pretty NPC, because all of the NPCs so far have been looking really good. I'm glad.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
No, the hell they're not. Sure, you tell yourself that to Lindis.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
Maybe you guys should keep your eyes down. Distant relatives, I see.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all.
I like my theory better.
Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that
so
question.
Sad that she can't say
but
for
I'll
sure.
do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Where do we go? Huh?
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
There's
What if?
intrusive thoughts.
Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone was accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
No.
Leave me alone.
I think he's just associating, man. I think he is just dissociating. Man, look at all these fucking bodies, bro. What? Are they?
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open upon board, though. The king just happens to take you down. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
Ever since he fell under the spell of that power, in the beginning, he only had to take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
How did he even find out that the people that he needs to kill are, like, you know, related to the Crimson Wound? Especially since not all of them have the eyes.
You know why Familiarize didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because you didn't trust you? Or something else?
Enough!
Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god! Jesus fucking Christ, Genshin, what is wrong with you? Jeez. All these poor kids. Oh my god. Thumbnail looking more and more accurate. Yeah. I hate being right. I hate it when I'm right.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
I think he's been a sinner long before he's become a sinner, if you know what I mean. I mean, the title The Sinner's Pursuit is also kind of meant to be twofold, as in we are pursuing him, but he's also pursuing something, you know? Most people have eyes, have eyes, it's just that not only those with discontent connections are off. I see.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes,
Is
we
he
did.
dead? Is Orlog dead?
What about him?
He dead.
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too.
Oh, this girl's dead.
If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
I don't know what would be more fucked up. True. Okay, I don't know what would be more fucked up if he does have trouble killing her because, you know, he's like, obviously he's gonna be mad that she didn't tell him, and he's gonna be upset because that's why she didn't expect. He's gonna have all these mixed feelings, or if he can kill her no problem because he's been dissociating so hard, and that the guilt comes in later on after he kills her. That's, you know, she is the final straw on why he broke. He's like, how could I go that, like, I don't know what would be worse. I don't know what would be worse. Ugh.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
Researching?
All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
Oh my god.
No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
But you have been lying to him, and he has been, like, tweaking, you know? He's been, like, crashing out. Like, what if he gets overcome with that feeling and, like, kills you? And then he regrets it, you know? Like, I don't know, girl. She's gorgeous. Also, this is trippy as fuck. Wasn't there something like this in one of the pyramids, too?
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Rarier, come on, man. Maybe I should make my thumbnail more red for the Crimson Moon. Just to haunt him even more, you know?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Man. Can't you guys just leave? The king won't have anything if no one works for him, right? I know that's naive thinking and that's not how the government works, but seriously.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Jeez. There's something about that. The fact that only the kids are haunting him is like really upsetting to me. Because yeah, I think I can dissociate enough to like ignore having to kill adults, but kids who literally have nothing to do with the war, yeah. Oh god.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
No, I don't get tired of it. It does make me want to kill myself a little, but no, I'm not tired of it. The delivery on that was good.
Wait.
I don't think it's that they don't care about the adults, but it's easier to dissociate when you have to, like, kill another adult. But you know damn well the kids are usually innocent in the situation, so... Uh-oh. Yep, there you go. What are you gonna do?
Thalindis?
What are you gonna do?
No.
Oh boy. Oh
No!
god. Oh god. Chad, hold my hand. I'm fucking scared. I'm scared.
Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now.
Just like me?
You've been living in the shadows
okay.
just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King!
Irminsul?
How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
Did he just call him Irminsul?
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Okay, thank God. See, he does still have humanity in him. It's just really repressed. He's coping. Oh yeah, okay. Fuck, I don't want to keep going. I don't want to keep going. Love truly is a powerful feeling. Yeah, I think it's when you're family, right? When someone is that close to you, no matter how hard you dissociate and how much you like remove yourself from a situation, you start to see the people that you're killing as people and not blood bags, you know? You can't possibly see Thalindis as a fucking blood bag.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point.
Oh my god.
In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now.
Strange man.
But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do?
Oh, that's him!
Break me down?
I thought that was the Abyss. Why is he whispering in his ear?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thalindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here?
Me talking to Victor.
Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And... no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
Imagine if that wasn't even Vedifilnir, it's just the Abyss imitating Vedifilnir to like get into his head.
So, The Eclipse dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research.
That is unfortunately a big part of war. But also, you know, I feel like if the Abyss were to imitate Vidofulnir, even though he doesn't like him, even though Rere doesn't like him, Rere is gonna be inclined to believe him.
The king's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rere's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rere's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rere's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
Yeah, the tea's great, isn't it, Nefer?
The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface.
And there's a lot of memories that you don't want to face.
Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rere's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
I wonder why we're able to see Thelindis' memories. There must be a reason for that.
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction. Part simulation, part reasoning.
This is very Miles
but
Edgeworth.
It's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rere has really been hiding.
Ooh, chess! Ooh, that's Dane! Is that Dane?
Rere, are you there?
I love chess, Nefer. How'd you know? I did watch her trailer. I like the chess pieces. Okay. I'm not good at chess, though. Okay. Puzzles. Oh, okay. Got it.
Hey, Rere! Come out, it's urgent!
Oh my god, it's so weird to hear Dane again.
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come.
The gig got tired
But
of
Lindis
animating
is still
the
over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
Imagine how awkward it
I've never
was.
seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
I wonder how awkward it was going home after he found out about the Lindis and they're just like trying to sleep. Probably facing away from each other. Jeez. If I were the Lindis, I'd be like, oh my god, he knows, oh my god, he knows, oh my god, he knows. Right, okay. You can't see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move. There we go. They most much annoyed by each other. Pressure must have gone worse, or like the TikTok sound. What TikTok sound? Ah, why'd I do that? I gotta pay attention. Okay. Is that the king? Oh, that's...
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight.
That's true.
I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Okay, that's a clever workaround. Hi, Ryan daughter. Have you seen Durian on Albedo? Oh my god, why isn't Albedo here? I mean, it makes sense, but we gotta tell Albedo about this later. I haven't seen that one.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
Ooh. Swordology. I'm gonna try to remember the sword. If I ever see Child or Skirk with it, I'm going to lose my mind. Swordology. Okay. Do not fear the day. Okay.
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Swordology only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
Mm-hmm.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Is that a Full Metal Alchemist reference? I swear to God.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Yeah, I thought so. An arm and a leg, huh? You hear the construction? You hear that? They're so goddamn loud.
Roptatir, what brings you here?
Oh, I haven't seen him before. Roptatir.
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one.
That's funny.
You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck.
Well, bragging.
It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here.
Hi, Dane.
I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
I love the creative direction that Nefer took with the chess pieces, and then Dane's just Dane because she already met Dane. Smiling clown mask. Wasn't there a mocking mask artifact?
Rarir.
Have they not? Oh, this is. Oh, they're all here. They're all here. They're all here. Wait, no, Vidalfolnir is not here.
Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedalfinir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Ah, okay, I see. So this is when that happens. You sound surprisingly calm for that day.
Vedalfinir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world.
I guess this is a simulation.
Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
Are you a bootlicker, Horoptatir?
And also because you're slimy. Vetifolnir, perhaps less so. But still,
That's what
a
I
visionless
said!
visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Something something visions. Something something God's eye.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Oh, and this is a good reason for Rurir to back Dane up.
Rescue Vetifolnir, I assume.
Let's stage a
Correct.
coup! Let's stage a
It
coup!
will mean
Let's stage a
storming
coup!
the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
Oh man! Oh, he's gonna stage a coup and his brother's gonna stab him in the back. Man!
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Okay. You're acting like we haven't been talking shit about the king, even though you're slimy. I actually like this guy. He's funny.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
Granddaughter's down.
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vetifolnir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
Oh, Dane.
So, Vetifolnir's
Dane.
prophecy enraged the king.
Oh.
I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news.
Imagine showing this to someone who's playing the interlude quest when the 5 sinners were first mentioned. I think that was the Fontaine one, right? And it took place in Sumeru. Rapids here that he wouldn't get his position at his age. He's way too young or way too old. I imagine he's probably Al-Haytham's age. Because he said senior position. So I think he's young.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
Rurir, why are... Okay, you're going to get a little hurt. It's a coup. You guys are basically planning a coup.
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
An opportunist. Come on, man. Come on, Rurir.
A letter of pardon? For whom?
Yes, of course.
Thelindis?
Okay, but I do think you thinking that way is kind of naive too. I don't think the king would pardon her. Maybe if he was sane enough, you could probably be like, I'll help you kill Dainsleif if you let my girlfriend go. But he's insane. I think the mere mention of anyone being like, by you asking the king for pardon for her, you're basically outing her as a Crimson Moon descendant, right? And I think he's crazy enough at this point to be like, death to all Crimson Moons, you know? I think they should all die. So I really don't think you could reason with him. I think that's naive. I think the revolution. I think sticking with the coup would probably have more promise. Personally, Rurir is a selfish guy, and that's why I like him. I'm okay with a character being selfish, but I think that trying to reason with the king at this stage is really naive.
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
That's what I said, Nefer! That's literally what I just said! Oh my, exactly! He's desperate, I understand the logic. Okay, but I think killing a king would be easier. I think killing one king would be easier. Especially with the 5 sinners here. We can always threaten him into forgiving her. What makes you think that he would let that go? I think he should just die. I think the king should just die. He's one guy. I think we could take him, guys. No, I understand. Don't get me wrong. I think it's a very realistic character flaw to have for someone like Rurir who's so jaded. This is just me being frustrated at
This
him.
black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rurir's past?
What makes you think Rurir believes the king can be killed? I don't know, man. I think that if the king feels threatened enough by a prophecy to, like, blind his subjects, usually for me, like at some point in a story where the king's own people backstabs them, they become disillusioned to what the king can actually do at some point. And I feel like Rerir has already had that perspective where it's like, how far does the king want to take this? Does everyone else that's kind of in proximity to Crimson Moon should die? I feel like he has been disillusioned that way. So that's usually the point where you get the audacity to betray the king, you know? That's true, our sister hasn't been mentioned. But yeah, again, I think it's understandable, and I think it is a good character motivation. That doesn't mean I can't be annoyed at him for doing that.
Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
I understand. That doesn't mean I can't be annoyed at him for being that naive. Oh, I'm stupid. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, that's nice. If I kill them, it doesn't reset my pieces. Oh, I meant to go back. I meant to hop back there. I do suppose because Rear has been so down about how insignificant he is, I get his perspective. Again, I'm not saying I don't get it. I'm just saying... Hold on. Sorry, hold on. Someone's in my room. Yeah, sorry, someone's in my room. Give me a second. This is why I laughed at edgelord wife guy, because no, he's just a wet cat. I mean, currently he's an edgelord wife guy. Yeah. He is pretty hopeless. I understand his perspective, but I'm like, oh, I shouldn't be wasting my points, huh? I'm like always down for revolution, so it frustrates me a little bit when people have like a defeatist attitude about the whole thing. And I understand why, but when you hear it from someone who actually has the position to make change, it always frustrates me. You know? That may be a bit personal and very topical. But I can't help it. I can't help it. I am always going to be frustrated when I hear it from someone who can actually make a difference.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Oh, we're talking about moon marrows. But also, can't we just poison him or something? He's mortal, right? Research dating back to the Crimson Moon dynasty has been established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, okay, right.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. as well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies.
I do want to learn more about the king. Why is he so obsessed with the abyss? If we, you know, from the... What's it called? I'm forgetting. Give me a second. From the Narcissan Crow's Ordo questline and the questline in the final area of Fontaine, I forgot what it was called. Usually there is a reason why. Remuria, yeah, the Remuria questline. This is why it feels like a world quest to me. This feels very Remuria to me. From the Remuria questline, usually there is a reason why a king ends up like that, right? And I'm saying that, like, I do think that Remus is probably more sane, but I wonder why. I wonder why the king got to this point. Oh yeah, what was up with that? Exactly.
I did not find out that I was an ADHD.
Shush. Sorry, I was checking something. Give me a second. Give me a second, chat. Didn't see that. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. Right, okay. Sorry, I was checking something.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful.
I was ordering food.
But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway.
We're ordering food instead of, because the drama's getting good and I really don't want to get up to cook, so I'm ordering food. There's a Sibelius prophecy about Remus too, right? Right? This whole thing really reminds me of Remuria.
If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Oh my god, bro, she's beautiful and she's smart. The Lindis. You know who could be better to you than your boyfriend who didn't tell you that he's an executioner? The Lindis, just one chance, please. She's a 10, but she lied about such an important thing. I would forgive her. Well, would I forgive her? Would I forgive her? Okay, here's the thing. I know I'm a knight, and I know I work for the Knights of Favonius. But I think that if I were with Delinda, she would never have to be afraid that I would kill her. She would have no doubt in her mind that I would betray the king. I think I would give her that reassurance. She would not have that issue with me. Delusional. I got that wrong. Hold on, I need to go back. Where do I go from here? Oh, okay. No, it's not. Wait, what? Am I stupid? Lulu is a Lulu, huh? Well, I just think... How do I say this? I just think I would put my girlfriend before the throne, personally. I think Venti would understand.
I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
The Lindis, did you hear about what happened?
Yep. Yep, it sure was partially whole. It sure was. Man, I love the Remuria questline. Thank God. Did I play that live? I did play that live, right? It was so good.
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
Yeah, I need to go back and rewatch the Remuria questline after this.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
He slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. So, was he having nightmares every other day? Would you betray Venti? What a shock. Well, the thing is, if I betrayed Venti, it would not be considered a betrayal. Venti would understand. Venti would be completely understanding of it. Venti would be like, okay, do what you have to. I won't take it personally, because Venti's forgiving and magnanimous like that. Venti wouldn't take it personally. By the way, I have a question for you guys. I am planning on, rather wishful thinking. No, it's not wishful thinking. I know Venti.
Romance.
Ah! Shut up. Okay. I know Venti. Anyway, I have a question for you guys. I'm planning on opening an online shop soon to sell like prints, cause I have a lot of leftover Genshin prints, and I am still pretty happy with them. But prints aren't really something that people like to buy at Indonesian cons anymore, and I kind of don't know what to do with them. And I'm still really proud of them. I don't think I should throw them away. Like I have like 50 prints left, you know. So if I open an online shop, if I figure out how to do the online shipping, would you be interested in buying some Genshin prints? This is just an interest check, by the way, no pressure. Just like asking. I'm gonna try to figure it out.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
He knows.
Don't be silly.
Oh, he doesn't know that.
I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Well, we could get on my wall. Yeah, actually, someone just pre-ordered the what's it called, the Mawika one, and they're the first person to open. You know, they're the first person to place a Mawika order, which makes me sad because like no one in Indonesia likes Mawika. No one likes her. So yeah, you could obviously. Yeah.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret.
Package?
Keep it safe.
Oh, is it the moon mirror research?
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Wow. Ugh, and she's so dedicated too. No one else is doing it anymore, but she was still. Oh my god. Blins, you fumbled. Blins?
A red moon?
Rerir!
You mean our moon?
Rerir, you fumbled! What's available, but that's just me. If you look at my thumbnails for my Genshin art, I would say most of those are available prints. All of my Genshin thumbnails.
Look, there's a good chance the con-
Ass! I need to stop that. I need to stop.
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Thelindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
I see.
No matter
makes
how
sense.
long it takes.
I'm glad that this child survived then. Oh man, and Arla just left. I want to tell her about this. Arla, I mean, I guess she doesn't really care. But it would be cool to know. Okay, okay, a bunch of purple cubes. Let's do this one first. Hmm? Oh, that's not enough. Ooh, that's not enough. It's not enough to do anything. Okay. Okay, here first then. You go control your YouTube, there's only so many heart attacks. Sorry, my bad. Cause I closed all of my tabs before I stream, but I had to reopen like one of my 6 tabs. I mean one of my like windows with 6 tabs. Just now I had to reopen it. And all of the YouTube tabs just kind of autoplay when I do that, so sorry about the heart attack. Okay, 1. Ah, that's not enough. Okay, let's get the 5 then. That's not enough either! How do I kill this one? Okay, I probably can't. So let's just do this one first. My food is here. My food is here. My food is here. Okay, let's finish this up first so I can eat while they talk. I don't know how to kill that one. This one's hard. Okay, let's go. It's not necessary to kill everyone. I guess that makes sense. Okay, there we go.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hroptatyr and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
This is crazy. Attack and I'm eating. Yeah, where does our sibling come in here? When does our sibling come in here, rather? She killed the king, right? At least that's what I was theorizing on. If she killed the king. Stop! Okay. I don't have enough moves. To go here. Poor Dane. No wonder he has such bad trust issues. I get it, Dane.
And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafulnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
He's represented by a snake.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see.
I see him being the will.
So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong.
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Wait, can you still see? I mean, I guess that makes sense, but damn.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
Why did you betray Dane? I mean, I guess we're about to find out.
But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
God, you sound so slimy.
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafulnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate.
That's such a banger line. I'm gonna use that. Fate does not negotiate. I fuck with that. I mean, I don't fuck with that as in, I don't like it when they do it to me, but... Interesting.
That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
I was right! Was I right? Was I right? I was right! It was the fucking abyss!
So, you hear it too?
I knew it!
The
I'm
voice
genius.
that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
I got one thing right at least. Future Vidalfolnir? Maybe, maybe.
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifulnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
Why do I not believe him?
It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I hate when the dialogue answers me right away. Shut up.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
Is that the Traveler? I mean, my sibling? It's your fault he's our problem, no Vet. Well...
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifulnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Damn. Nefer's simulations are so advanced. Oh! Yippee! Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh shit. I didn't read that.
Out of my way!
Oh, my bad.
And voila! Settle down. Be sanctified.
I wanted to show you guys. Hold on, give me a second. I wanted to show you guys. I haven't. I am trying to deliver on my promise to build my flint. So he is currently at level 80, and the weapon is something I'm also working on. Talents are still level 1 though. I could probably level these up. But yeah. So I'm still working on it. But I'm working on him. Use her skill, then hold down normal attack. Okay.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once
Oh my
heard.
god, you look like Gallagher in that angle. That kind of jump scared me. His crit rate is 44. His crit damage is 200. I need to get him more crit rate.
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it? What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger.
Yeah.
I have to hurry!
But I just need to keep leveling his weapon. I think his weapon is crit rate. The last dialogue is it crit rate? Let me check. Yeah, it's crit rate. Okay. Last dialogue is him wondering if the wolves are a product of Rhindaughter or the university. Well, it's Rhindaughter. We know it's Rhindaughter. A bunch of Rhindaughter is like the mother of many things / derogatory. She's like an evil mother. She's like
silence.
I say that with all the love in my heart because I love her. Okay, so wait, hold on.
Time for takeoff.
Now disappear.
So we
can't hide the truth.
Ah!
Time to go clean.
I see. Mother anti-nature.
Bow your head.
I haven't farmed Flynn's artifact. I just gave him what I had right now. I probably should, right? But I hate artifact farming.
Wouldn't glide. Yahoo!
Wouldn't gliding be faster? I don't know, dude. Would gliding be faster?
Let's play! Think you can get away?
Step right up. Here comes the finale. It all adds up. No more lies.
Ooh, she feels like a Python a little bit. The speed.
Seek within.
Wow. Regicide's blood money, blood depth. Okay, let's do this.
Brace yourself.
Okay. Damn, Reggie's all not ready yet.
Settle down. Be sanctified.
Clean these souls.
Why? I didn't mean to do that.
It's your soul in sacrifice. Scared for a pleasant forever hold your feet. Time for takeoff.
I missed.
Let's play.
I can't hide the truth when I need to go to
It all adds up. The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
I'll hide them for the girl. Artifacts can suck my toe. Yeah. After we're done with this domain, I will take a bathroom break because I've been drinking a lot of water throughout the stream. Hope you're proud of me, chat.
Monsters! At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no! They're coming! It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons?
Oh god.
Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
What was that? That was weird. Oh, can't see it. Oh, there he is.
What's that?
Reverie! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No!
Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Celindus? No, don't do it! Celindus! Celindus!
That's fucked, man.
I told you, Rarier. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
Did she fall into the abyss?
Exactly. A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know why? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Oh, dang.
Rarier, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Oh, poor Dane. Oh, Dane.
Hatred or grief, despair or desire. We all have our
Oh, and you had no idea why?
Rarier. Rarier.
Celindus?
Were you daydreaming?
Oh, man.
You still remember, Rarier? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Oh, my, that jump scared me. Oh, man. Oh, I'm upset.
I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
Oh my god. He followed her! Ah! I'm upset.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
Yeah, what do you think of that? That was a beautiful cutscene, by the way. They really outdid themselves with that one. Oh my god. I'm gagged. I mean, obviously, Celindus looks amazing. Did she jump into the abyss? Is that what happened? I don't think she's dead then. I don't know, actually. But...
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
Cool backstory, still murder. Never, please.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right
True.
now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
True. True.
In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Phew. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Okay. For the thing that's top of mind for me right now is
Everyone, I'm back.
Yeah!
Can I get a standing ovation?
Yippee! Okay, what's top of mind for me right now is I'm gonna go pee, don't worry. What's top of mind for me right now is what happened to Rhine-daughter, Sultalogy, and Haraptor during that coup? Because Dane said not you too, so I assume that at that point Vidalfolnir had stabbed him in the back, but I don't know what happened to the others. I feel so bad for Dane. Poor Dane, man. Helicopter. I'm gonna, until I see his name again, I'm gonna call him Harsharfat from Final Fantasy XIV. Okay. BRB. Oh, I'm back. Ermin was corrupted by the Abyss. Fighting him. Oh, yeah! Oh my god, stop. Oh, yeah, wait, hold on, give me a second. Wasn't that why? I mean, actually, never mind. This was way before the Archon War, right? Way before the Archon War, right? But during the Archon... Okay, never mind. Voices were present-day Abyss or future Abyss? Okay, my brain's gonna get fucked, so I'm just gonna continue for a little bit.
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's funny.
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now?
Oh my god,
most of what I
Yehuda.
saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehuda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
Can't I just like convince convince Rerir that if he doesn't kill us, we can help him find his wife? I have abyssal purifying powers.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Where does our sibling fit into that story? I'm thinking about that.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
Stop it! No, they're probably drinking.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
We jump cut to them at the tavern.
Oh no.
What? What? How many? I can only take this many heart attacks in a day, please.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
What the hell?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. What? I'm not that kind of boss.
I didn't think we were done.
And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
What the hell?
Not long.
Oh,
you
hi.
just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Oh, we're getting lost.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
But we're all here now?
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a
Someone else
result
has
of
been playing
pawns moving
chess.
across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose
It
my
is a
thoughts
two-player
are a little
game, yeah.
turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
She's a good girl. She's the goodest girl.
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee
Stop
as
it!
obedient and servile
Don't
as
jinx
you?
her!
God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Never! Don't jinx her! She's blushing.
Okay.
That would work on me.
Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
Oh my god, and then Llama's like right hand ended up betraying her and joining the Fatui. Doesn't malarkey mean bullshit? Yep.
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Llama. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
What the fuck?
Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
What a way to call someone delusional. Did you have to call her? I know she's calling her delusional, but did you have to say it like that? That's crazy. What is wrong with everyone? Are we back to the nudge nudge wink wink again? I can't handle this. Please, I'm so tired. Bro, the first 40 minutes of this quest sucked the life out of me. It's in a /pause way, but I was like dead. Please. What the hell? She did just call her delusional in like the gayest way possible.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
Oh my god.
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces.
Haha, you think I'm gonna lend you my assistant? Haha, you're so pretty. Even your delusions are pretty.
You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
I love how that, like, barely answered the question. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Sure, man. Whatever you say.
No more lies.
Oh man, I do actually miss Sumeru's terrain. It's very pretty in Sumeru.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's
Searching
someone up
Scorpion.
ahead.
I'm a scorpion.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh, yeah?
Oh
what
my
were
God,
you
it's a
doing just now,
backstory.
Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Aren't you glad there's a Sumeru event? I am glad. This is crazy. This is about to be crazy in a few months. This is about to be crazy in a few months. Aw, man. I miss Sumeru. We're playing it
Hey,
tomorrow.
kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next
I
festival,
wanna see Baby
but
Neffer.
I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Can't hide the truth.
I keep forgetting her E is not a traveling one. I've been using my Natlan characters too much.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our
That never
tribe,
comes with us
I'm
to
supposed
the
to be
Sumeru
leading us
event.
out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
I'm getting a bit eepy, but I feel like something's gonna wake me up soon. Oh my god, bro, that first scene really sucked up all my energy.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
You're a liar and a cheat!
Oh god.
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. You told me to write to you if I ever... I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the Academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was...
Yeah. Sorry, Nefer, this feels a little intrusive. I mean, I guess since you have been intruding on other people's memories a little bit, it's only fair. it's only fair for us to, you know, for you to get a little taste of your own medicine.
Officer, welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Oh, they still have their... what's it called? Akashas?
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Oh, yeah.
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never.
That's
You're rather
crazy.
fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
What the hell? Okay, man. That was crazy. Bro, you can't just ask people why they're fair skinned. It reminds me of the Mean Girls voice line. Oh my god, Karen, you can't just ask people why they're white. That was so out of pocket. Jeez. Oh man, I miss this place.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research,
Damn.
and then write an essay on the topic.
Look at her. She was surfing cunt like that back at the academia?
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
Damn. You're even nerfing her assignments?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are.
That's so
And
patronizing.
I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm
That's
different.
so patronizing. Oh, I mean, it's not like that anymore now, right? I don't, like, you know, given that... I don't... Where was... never mind, I'm gonna continue. Is it still like that?
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just...
I feel like we've met desert dwellers who went to the academia in our present time, right?
Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
It's better, but not overnight. Oh yeah, I didn't think everything was solved, but like... Surely there... Yeah, I was gonna say, Sino's like in a pretty high position. They wouldn't treat Sino like that, right?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there.
That's true.
Probably sitting on a shelf.
Well, maybe Sino being so high up is going to, you know, have a better effect in the future for other desert dwellers who go to academia, hopefully. Sino wouldn't let anything bad happen to them, right?
Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
Oh yeah, I know that. That's why I said I wonder if things are better now.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful. This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Not this again, please.
A dilapidation
Okay, at
survey
least no
from
one's
Port
dying this time.
Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Is that Tighnari's? Tighnari's major?
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest.
This sounds like his trailer,
All the
low-key.
barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
Yes, his trailer.
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided.
Yep.
Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana." This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
That's crazy. Them not getting the Akasha is crazy. That's like going to class and everyone gets a free laptop and you don't get one.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is...
Cyrus!
Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
Goated.
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place.
See.
So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
So this is the Grand Sage that the same Grand Sage that we ended up fucking over in the Sumeru Archon quest, right? Because he's pretty old.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box?
That just gave a whole other layer of satisfaction on Sino being the one to like confront him at the end of the Archon quest. I like that.
I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
These fancy envelope in the box written on a crude quality paper. Of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. I still think Saito should have shoved his spear through his arm, but I'll take the win we got. Listen, yeah, true. That's fair. You know what? That would have been so justified. Al-Haytham has that time. True. I think he can just read really fast. Handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatala, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our... I found a well belonging to the
jump scared me. Not Tulatala mention.
With our wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinue. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it.
Jeez.
I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done. I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was, but it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, all right?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much.
Are you lying?
Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah. I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
I can tell when you're lying.
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
You still gave her something expensive, though. Oh, Nefer. Dance of Death, Serpent, and Scorpion. The music's making me eepy. I need to get up. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
No more lies. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is
50
offering
million
50
mora?
million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
She can take all of them on herself. That's so shitty.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Jesus Christ.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Elated, the Eab drank right away for prospect of a new wealth is almost as intoxicating as the new one, but when a new day dawns, it brings some shocking news. Did you poison them?
Chief! Chief, it's an
It would be
emergency!
crazy if they all just dropped dead.
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
I support women's wrongs.
What?
Look at her smile.
Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well.
Yes, turn them against each other.
This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger.
Something awakened in her that
An
day.
amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with
Should I get
our
coffee?
tribe
I'm really
instead of the
sleepy for some
EAB.
reason.
Yes?
But it might
The
make me
EAB
sleepier.
are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region.
I think we should kill them.
So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
I mean, they killed my dad, right? I think we should kill them. You could get up and stretch. I did. I don't know.
Kill them all.
No, yeah, exactly. Thank you. Okay, I'm still sharp even when I'm EP. I still got it.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate
we actually
those
gonna kill
who
them?
stand in
Let's
our
go.
way. The EAB have held back our academic
Murder.
pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies.
Oh my god, Nefer. Do you think Nefer and Al-Haytham would get along?
Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter.
Yes? What yes?
We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
She became a manipulator because her dad sucked at it. He was very genuine and sincere. Good for her. Again, I support women's wrongs. In this case, it's not even... Whether she's wrong or not is kind of debatable, to be honest. Then didn't the EAB like kill her dad? We barely made it past the halfway point. Really? I haven't made it past the halfway point yet? But I'm 4 hours in. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Nefer!
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but
Jesus,
your
Nefer.
butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all.
And we're watching this?
The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What
Okay.
a joke.
You know what? I think she needs to talk to Skirk, actually. I think she needs to hang out with Skirk.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
Yeah.
Oh, Sinuhe.
That's dark.
My gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough
I'm not
to
saying
survive.
Skirk could help. I'm helping that Skirk, like, you know, they would probably have stuff to talk about. You know, about, you know, their people being like killed out. I think they'd have bonding moments.
But you
They can
couldn't
talk shit
do
about
what
Dane.
had to be done. So I did it for you.
Damn, Nefer. This is the part where they integrate the Circular story quest into the story, so it's noticeably longer. Yeah, I feel like with Llama, it felt a little bit more natural, but here, it... how do I feel about this?
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
Oh, that's really nice of Llama to immediately comfort her.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Like, she's like, don't comfort me.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Just do something silly. Got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired.
Gallagher and Melon.
Helma, you tired?
I like this. I'm not much of a fan of how they showed it in the quest. Flynn's story was very light and Llama's was more spread out. True, exactly. This does feel a little shoehorned, IMO. I think getting a hint of this would have been okay.
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
Mostly because we already got like a past dump with the, what's his name? With Rarier's backstory, and then we got another one. It's a lot to process. I think that's why my brain's like sleepy right now. I'm kind of tired.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up
I
ahead.
think if we go back to the present time, I should be okay. Is the situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Oh shit, yeah. After I played the event, sure I could do that. I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before. Sino!
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
Did I get coffee, chat? I have a bunch of coffee in the fridge. I could just go grab one.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
After this.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him. Yep, Deshret mentioned. There are major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
Oh, yeah. I have some friends with connection to this stuff, specifically the Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Don't let Flynn's hear that name.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Cutie pie.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity.
Oh my god, you know
but
what?
I know about Sethos too.
Bro, that's how you know. That's how you know she knows. She knows about Sethos? That's crazy. Bro, I bet some people who played this quest haven't even played Sethos' story quest yet. I mean, Sino's second story quest that has Sethos in it. That's crazy.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I can't believe you know Sethos. You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
He's really up to date.
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
I like that Llama is so much taller than her. I like that they're adding like a little bit more variety to the body types. Even if it's just in height. I appreciate that. We need more tall women in Genshin. Off the player base looking at the screen like, huh? Who? When? What? Exactly! I was like, how many people that played this Archon quest even played Sumeru's Sino's second story quest? And like, personally, I prefer Sino's second story quest over the first one. The second one is very memorable for me. I can't remember most of the first one, but I really like the second one. Not me only knowing because I watched you play Sino's second story quest. It's really good. It's so good. I still remember the fight cutscene. Yeah, you should play it, Amaranta. Be a good refresher. Aw man, it's so nice to be back here. I'm sure we're not gonna have to go back here because of Conry or anything, right? Oh, many didn't even play the first one, true.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. you.
I feel like more people played the first one because Final was pretty anticipated when he first came out, and he is one of the first Sumeru characters to be released, right? So, but the first one was kind of lackluster in my opinion, so I can understand why some people wouldn't be interested in playing the second one after that, but I liked it. I liked the second one a lot.
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
I can't make any quirky comments.
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
That is giving me Horus vibes, personally. I haven't touched up on my Egyptian mythology in a while, though. But that is giving me Horus vibes.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum. I guess.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King. One of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
I need to reread my Egyptian mythology again. Hi, Yehuda. Kitty! Oh, big stretch!
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
I don't know about that. Hi, kitty. Kitty.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world.
Cute.
Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Oh my god! Holy fuck! Marianne, can you not? She just jinxed us.
Hold on!
Jeez, man. I knew he was gonna get mad! I knew he was gonna get mad!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
There was
Speak for yourself.
There was no way. There was no way he wasn't gonna get mad about us being nosy. Come on, Dory, help! I can't believe I'm asking Dory for help.
How repulsive.
Yeah! Is that who I think it is? Oh, that was awesome. Oh, Vina! Yes, I knew that was Dane. Damn, you sealed him in there. Damn. I knew it! I knew it!
Timed that pretty well.
Hey, I called
didn't
another thing, chat. I called another thing. I knew he was gonna be mad about us poking into his memories. Well, I'm more like a jinx that, actually. You certainly did. Thank you. Thank you!
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Please get some rest, Nefer. You've done too much for us.
Paimon noticed you doing something too.
I should have
Daisy.
made a bingo.
Were you helping get them out?
Yes, Dane. Dane. I knew that was Dane.
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Just like the king who blinded the prophet because he knew the future. I think... Yeah, there's that, but I also think he just doesn't like when people probe into his memories. I feel like most people don't like that, but he's also like a murderous, obsessed villain. So I think he would be even more annoyed that we pried into his memories. But yeah. Dane, why are you being so nice to us? Maybe he's being protective because he knows that Riri is involved. He doesn't have to like be coy anymore. Riri is a dangerous person.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
Yeah, Dane, that's so sweet, Dane.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
Wow, he's very honorable, isn't he? To his detriment, but you know.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Riri inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple.
If probing into one isn't a red flag, accidentally also probing into the other four should have ended. Yeah, that's true. This, like, the entire time, and I should have said this out loud, but I think I was, like, starting to dissociate sometime in between because we were getting a lot of information. I was honestly thinking, I feel like we should know about this. I feel like this feels kind of illegal to know, you know? I feel like I shouldn't be watching this.
By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
I see.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
I think she's fine with the other sinners. I think Rhindaughter might want to have a word with her, but I don't think Rhindaughter would kill her. But Rerir is very murderous, you know? So... Do you like it, Dane?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the
I forgot about
Shinti,
that.
in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled, and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing.
It was as hard.
There it was,
I remember that.
seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins.
No, I remember seeing a fan art of Flynn's, like, holding up the lamp, and then in the lamp, they have, like, a tiny, angry Rerir trapped in it. Remembered that.
As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Holy shit.
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
If I had $1 for every time Genshin pulls this, I would probably have $2? You know, godly figure hidden inside of, like, creature.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets.
True.
Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites.
That's
Their
true.
hearts are as fickle as any humans.
I'm Vincy's favorite.
Full
Actually,
of
that's the only I
secrets,
like.
perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Dane.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
To be fair, if I were a god, I would also give it to Nefer, mostly because I think she would get me a lot of interesting drama if I gave it to her. Like, I would get so much free entertainment by giving it to Nefer.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Okay. Big stretch. Before long, the group is gathered in the office. They're too busy to attend. Oh, that's the cat tree! That's a huge cat tree.
Thank you all for being here.
I'll get my coffee. Oh my god, there's too many people. Okay. okay, I have my cold brew. Ugh.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
And I also almost died.
The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
For narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence on assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Tholindus, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Federfolnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. Reflection of the moon. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy wind of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Tholindus snuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really another world? Tholindus never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Notcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
What's up?
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
We could just ask Rerir.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Raker of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
Why can't we just convince him that we'll open the door for him so we don't have to fight him? I want to fight him, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to avoid fighting him, but...
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindus nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Raker of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the wild hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
Interesting.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
Give him a minute, Paimon.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too.
Aww, thank you, Bina.
We could never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Yeah, you seem a bit more chipper, Dispatch Dane.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Genuine interaction between these two.
Of course.
Lama does care about you. Do you have to be so, cynical about it all the time, Nefer?
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
It's fine, come in.
No need. Come on,
Hi,
let's
boss.
talk outside.
What's up, boss? You gonna talk about my boyfriend? Your bestie? Sorry, my god?
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Oh, it feels like the 4 pillars of Kandria plus Rerir instead of the 5 sinners. Well, I still don't know what part what part the other tree took in like the, the death of the king.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Or what happened, rather, because they didn't kill the king, right? Actually, no, I was being rhetorical. Don't answer that.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question.
He's a
2
businesswoman.
days, at most.
How do you think Tolinda's memories are contained in Rerir's fragment? I've been thinking about that. Why was it in there? I don't know. I can't think right now, to be honest. Maybe the fragment isn't just rear? If she got torn apart in there too, you know? Again, I'm being rhetorical. If they're gonna answer it here, then I'm gonna find out.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
We'll be fine.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
Did they even explain why Albedo brought Durin here with us? Or is Durin just like tagging along and I just accepted it because I like seeing Durin here? Did they even tell us? Or did that just like fly right over my head? After everything passes? Yeah, maybe. I'm really EP right now. Not EP. Like, I'm like... I've woken up, but I'm still kind of like, well, you know? He's here for emotional support. Why were Dolindus' memories contained in the rare fragment?
You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
Oh, Albedo? Oh, Dane. Yeah, of course I'll talk to Dane.
Great. I appreciate it.
Durin is here for emotional support.
On to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
What's up, boss?
Alright, so, here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and the trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss.
Come on, boss.
You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Hey, listen, we all know that Traveler's current home in Teyvat is Mondstadt, okay?
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Why does he always admit these things? Like, that's the sort of thing you're not supposed to... Why is he kind of brain empty sometimes? Why is he so honest? Why would you admit that, Varka? It's like he's like, haha, I learned how to be sneaky. I know the traits on how to be a sneaky person. So why would you tell me that? Okay.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Yes, Ether. Oh my god, I get heartburn every time Varka does it.
I'm all ears.
My chest.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
He is. He's like, he gives me like dog energy.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
I think he has a lot of experience and he has a strong sense of responsibility, but he's not as jaded as I thought he would be. He's still a little starry-eyed. I do like that about him. I hope nothing bad happens to him.
To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
Venti is more jaded than him to me. I guess that's his charm. I mean, look at all the kids he brought to Mondstadt. Yeah! I think he's the kind of person to, like, wear his heart on his sleeve even if it bites him in the ass. And I like that. I mean, in a way, maybe he's like that because he's confident. He has nothing that he needs to hide, you know? He doesn't need to be manipulative or sneaky.
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, It'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Hey, me and the boss have matching animo visions, okay? We're both like Mondstadt animo, but yeah. I mean, maybe whatever bad happens to him has already happened, you know?
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Is that a compliment, Jean?
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
That sounds like me, yeah.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, boss. Now, could you give Jean a vacation? Like, that's the only thing that makes me iffy about you, is how much Jean has to work because you haven't been home. If you just do that, we're good.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Thanks, boss.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
I want to hang out with Varka for a little bit. Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize a plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over for a drink. As the moon rises to the sky, you and Paimon leave the room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. All well as well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. More? Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Not Cry rests on what is decided tonight. How the hell did we see Bolindus's memories in the... fuck, I'm gonna... That's gonna keep me up. That's bothering me. Fuck. Ugh. Oh, that's gonna bother me. If I don't figure out by the end of the quest, you can tell me. So many lives are at stake, you may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. I will. Former thief? Sure. Sinner's creation? Why not? The last survivor of Conria? No problem. Yeah, we got a ragtag gang over here. I do like the scrappiness of how everything feels. Also, this feels like the perfect HQ for it. You know, the curatorium. I feel like is really nice. I want sourdough bread, chat. Or a baguette. I want bread. Should make toast after this. Enough! What the hell are you doing here, Dory?
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Oh, can I count on someone to give me the live stream codes on Friday? Because I'm not gonna be watching it.
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain.
Right.
Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission.
Yeah!
He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
Oh, man.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Well, one of the sinners is a shade now, so I don't know about that, Amaranta.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Do win.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Yep. Nefer, please be
No
careful.
objections?
I worry about Nefer.
All right. Then it's settled.
You went straight
This
for the
is the
throat.
plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't
That's
want
nice
anyone
of
feeling
you.
trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
That's so... Astra, if you're watching this makes Varka very likable to me. I know that a lot of people think that Varka is like just a guy, but like this is something that not a lot of people with his personality IRL would say. He's very considerate and does very much out of him.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
I was gonna say, I just said Never exactly. I gotta stop predicting the dialogue, man.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
They would know each other. Yeah, D-Luke would know her.
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
What's yours? Scorpion? Serpent?
This plan can
He's
only
so
work
considerate.
if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help.
Ah, she does? What does she say?
Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay.
Okay.
So, the longer your name, the higher
What's
your
her
net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint
true.
here must
Oh
be
my
worth
God.
a fortune. That's right, I know your full
Shut
name.
her up, please.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise? Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
I bet Alice could.
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business
I knew
partnership.
it!
She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
I knew it was Alice!
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain!
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then Never went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
Okay, Dory. You should have seen. You should have seen, though.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even?
I knew
Oh
you'd
shit,
say
really?
that.
I was
Well,
gonna
it's
say.
yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
Yeah, take it rarer and all.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Damn. She was ready. She says she doesn't care. She says she's just a businesswoman, but that chess set is one of the most valuable things she owns, right? She's willing to. Like, she knew there's a possibility it could break if she used it here, and she was still down. Never. Oh, let me see. Master Diluk Ragenvinder is a key informant of mine in Mondstadt. I generally refer to him by the codename Owl. As for how we met and come to work together, well, out of consideration for his privacy, I won't go into the details. What I can say is this: working with Master D-Luke is always a pleasure, at the very least, until he pays promptly. Yeah, that's cool.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
The more I talk to Varka, the more he gives me Golden Retriever vibes. He's like a big dog. Why is he kind of ooped, bro? I am endeared to that, unfortunately. Okay. I'm not saying he's stupid, I'm saying he's like surprisingly like honest for someone in his position, I guess. Then again, it does track with Mondstadt. It really tracks with Mondstadt. I wonder how Kaya feels about him. Does Kaya have a voice on about him? Because Kaya's like the opposite of him.
Dory! How are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all, even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here! Ah, it's so pretty! Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Supplier?
Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms.
I knew
at the
it was
meeting.
Kaveh!
You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you. That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Wait, you and Nahida are chill like that?
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team
that's so
made up of
cool.
Sumeru's
Wait, I
top
need to play the
scholars
event.
to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Kaveh!
Anyway,
I was thinking it looks very
It was the
Kaveh.
Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kasharawar talents, he was the obvious choice.
I would have loved to see that, because I know that one thing about Nahida and Kaveh that I remembered is that I think if I remember correctly, Kaveh's definition of wisdom is, in her opinion, the closest to what she considers Sumeru's ideal wisdom should be like. And then on the flip side, she kind of doesn't understand Alhaitham. Like, she gets why he needs to be like that, but, you know, Alhaitham's like a little, you know, the opposite of Kaveh in terms of his sense of wisdom. So Kaveh's like kind of one of her favorites.
Took him long enough.
Maybe.
He stressed over it for ages.
When is Kaveh
He
not
must have gone
stressed?
through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you.
I wouldn't say rigid. I think Alhaitham's actually pretty flexible when it comes to coming up with shit. It's just that Alhaitham's really, I guess he's the opposite of, what's the word that I would use to describe Kaveh? Not generous. Altruistic. Kaveh is very altruistic, and I do think that Nahida's like wisdom, you know, is very much the, if you guys work together, then we can make a better Sumeru, right? We have to like look out for each other. And Alhaitham only looks out for the people that he cares about, you know? So Kaveh is definitely one of Nahida's favorites.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you?
I can hear Ben's
What's your proposed
voice.
use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? What's your proposed use of care? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? I can hear Ben Balmaceda's voice.
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
They're scholars. They're gonna want to know.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case. Because it would involve grave danger.
It's nice to hear from them. Wait, now I really want to play the event.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Do we have like maybe an hour left? Or more?
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Why are we getting high coffee in the in our conquest? Right.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
You know, Dory's not too bad when she's not trying to sell me shit all the time. I like serious Dory. She's actually quite pleasant to talk to, and then she's going to go back to being a saleswoman in a few seconds. Hour 20 minutes? Yeah, I thought so.
Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
I swear, I need to start like... I need to take a shot whenever I predict what's about to be said in the dialogue. This is not the Lord Sangamabe we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that.
Shot of coffee.
But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness.
Okay, but you kinda let Kave get into depth though. I don't... What if that was... What if... I mean, to be fair, okay, I'm thinking about it now. If Dory hadn't done that, Kave wouldn't have moved in with Al-Haytham, right? What if... what if this is all her elaborate plan? Okay, I'll let her off. I get mad at Dory because Kave is one of my favorite characters in this game, personally. I've drawn Kave a lot. So, I get upset. Okay. I have a lot of bad experiences with depth. I know what it's like to live in, like, that kind of depth. So, I really sympathize with Kave. So that's why I don't like Dory. It's not because I think she's annoying or anything, even though her voice does great at me sometimes. I don't like it when, I don't like people who scam other people. I've been in that position before. But I like it when she's more serious like this, you know? It's personal, I don't like it.
Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business.
Wasn't it his fault that he went into debt due to his obsession with trying to build the palace? I know that it's partially Kave's fault, but again, I have been in Kave's situation before. Not exactly Kave's situation, but just personally, I can't get mad at Kave for that situation because Kave already blames himself. Kave already feels stupid about it, and she's like just like grinning and happy about it, you know. So I can't, like, her absolute lack of sympathy when she talks to Kave does grate at me a little bit. That's why I can't with Dory personally. Like if my debt collector talked like that, I would. I did see a story. Actually, it's on my channel.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
Go back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not.
I'm not. I know you're not.
My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangma Bay business model. Alright, if you say so. I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it.
I will. I don't want to talk to you.
Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Like, sometimes I like characters who are assholes or characters who are kind of annoying. Dory's brand specifically, I cannot. Oh my god, look at the sketches! They're so cute! Is that Albedo's sketches? They're so much better than, was it Varga who was the one who was sketching the first time? But his sketches are so much better. Anyway, hi Albedo.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of.
Cutie.
As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
Can I play as Durin? I want to try.
Per the
Play as
plan,
Durin.
we dissected and
Probably
analyzed
not
some
yet.
samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
Uh-oh.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptatir, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Faust Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Yes, Jordan, do you have something to say?
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
I see.
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power.
I'm right here!
Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Reihir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
How did I not notice that? That's like the most Kaveh thing I've ever seen.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the
I love
trip.
this theme.
Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
It's okay, Durin. We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
Thank you. Cutie patootie. Alright, Easy Island. Oh, look at the doodles, they're so cute. Look at Yehoda! Spending most energy on survival, chronic fatigue. Yep, sounds about right. And also depression.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest
So
strengths
on.
are honesty and hard-workingness. Anyway, point is,
God.
I don't intend to let Lauma
Varka,
down.
I can't watch.
I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Thank you. Thanks, Onk. He's so Onk. Oh, look at these two. Bro, Albedo's sketches are so... Did he draw everyone? Did Albedo just draw everyone?
Do I get a share?
You actually want.
Locked on!
Ah, why? Hold on, give me a second.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
I know Aster was screaming a lot at this scene.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Oh, are you gonna help her come up with a name for herself?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so.
Many such cases.
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
No, it's okay. A lot of people well into adulthood don't really think about these kinds of things, actually. A lot of people kind of just become a passenger to their own lives.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Aw, she misses the moon.
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
I think that depends. I think sometimes love lasts stronger than hatred, because you could argue that's not the case with Rerir and it's turned into hatred, but it started from because he loved someone.
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental.
I mean, everyone that you cared about kind of betrayed you. I don't blame you.
Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend?
Aw, Dane. Dane's
He
sweet.
betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
Yeah, it is not the opposite of hate. Because the opposite of love is indifference, but, you know, in terms of caring about someone, love and hate are on kind of on each extremes of like the spectrum of caring about someone, you know? Oh, I've never seen Dane Swift make this face before. Holy shit. Oh, Dane, listen. If you can't fight him, that's okay. You can just like we'll do it, Dane. You don't please don't. Aw, man, Dane Sleeve.
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too.
I'll do it for you, Dane.
Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
They miss you. I would miss her a lot if I were in the Fatui. There's like probably no other presence that's like her. Everyone else is kind of insufferable.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
Yeah, she was so happy when Arlecchino showed up. She was so happy. She was like, yeah, she came for me! Not because of the Fatui, but because she wanted to help. I can't get over that. I can't get over how happy she looked. Because I've been there before, you know? I feel like a lot of us have been there before. When people show up for you without asking, it means a lot. Capitano, he dead, bro. I mean, all of the less insufferable ones are kind of gone.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was.
Her?
And not treasuring it.
She said her.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was.
Okay.
And not treasuring it.
Yeah, okay. She said her for sure.
I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good.
Yeah, don't end up like Rerir.
Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there?
Okay, listen!
I think they've been listening.
It's a very interesting conversation, okay? You can't blame me for eavesdropping a little bit.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure.
Aww.
Hello.
Ah! It caught us!
Oh, that was the cutest. I love Columbina. She's so cute.
Hello.
She's so cute. Sorry, we're just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari.
Dane.
I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
I've never heard Dane look or sound as alive before.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flints! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Yeah, I don't know.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Yeah, he needs to meet Saito, actually.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
The goods have been delivered and the backup plan is underway.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly,
Another
using
gun?
her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Oh my god, he's about to break it.
The chest set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
Oh god, here we go.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
We're fine.
I will.
Thank you, Ether! Oh, the sky's so pretty here. Look at how pretty the sky is. I need to draw this background once.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go. I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Moment of sport? Oh shit, okay. Oh god, okay, okay, oh god, okay, oh shit, okay, oh god, okay. I'm fine. Okay, we're fine. Oh my god. Where am I? Where did you take me?
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
Oh my god, okay.
Let me help you guys. Big
Forgot how to play them. Okay. E.
Can't hide the truth. Time to go clean. It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of.
Pathetic!
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Oh, Aino is fine. Aino is fine. Can I please switch to Aino? Oh, she's on cooldown.
Moonlight.
Seek within.
Hunt him down.
Things are made of. No more lies.
How do
For
you do
the
all that?
everlasting forest.
Go!
He hasn't been really fighting me back.
Futile.
Absurd.
Hunt him down.
It all
I think
adds
he's
up.
just never alive. He's the one I actually
No more
want to
lies.
use, kind of.
The mystery unravels.
Hunt him down.
I need idle, please.
Close your eyes. To dust. Steady now.
Pathetic.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Futile.
The night cometh. Are you quite finished?
It all adds up.
Begin with the moon, and so
God.
shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Water jet!
Oh my god, I'm scared. I'm terrified.
Do you see now?
Observe. Be silent.
From here, when will it be as you foretold?
Keep your distance. Steady now. Your foul spirit is not welcome here.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
The long sleep beckons. Close your eyes.
It all adds up.
How unfortunate.
By the frost unfold.
Great.
Poor lost land.
Futile.
Give me a second. Okay, I'm doing my best. Can someone tell me how to do normal? I don't know how to do normal.
The moonlight.
Be silent. Raise you to dust. Observe.
Seek within.
Moonlight. Raise you.
No more lies.
Pathetic.
It all can't hide the truth.
Shameless.
Forest, protect us. With one heart, we pray.
Close your eyes.
Futile.
To dust.
Moonlight. Betray.
Wipe out!
No more lies. Absurd. Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here.
Q, press E, switch to Nefer. Okay. Q, E, switch to
A grave transgression.
Observe. Close your eyes. To dust.
Moonlight. Move. Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first? Moonlight. Betray.
Why did it get good?
Get
Okay, no, of course he
out
has,
of
like,
my sight!
Ow. Where's...
No! We've been
Death is within
separated!
my
Oh
grasp.
god.
You okay?
Never! Where are the others?
Hold on.
Stuck out.
Give me a second. I'm out of recovery foods. I just cooked yesterday. Let me check. I swear I have food. I literally just cooked yesterday. Yeah, there we go.
Inside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like it.
Yep.
I told you before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Well,
be careful what you wish for.
Didn't you ask him the same thing back then? Okay.
Mama! Can you hear me?
Struggling, but we're okay.
Silence.
The voices are gone.
How much power?
At least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Time to come clean.
Wipe out!
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of. The deception ends here. No more lies. Time to come clean.
He's so beautiful.
Can't hide the truth.
Yeah!
I should have held my E versus forgetting.
The mystery unravels. No more lies.
Wipe out! Water tank! I've got this!
Got it. Game mechanics.
Oh shit! Oh my god! The shield's broken! I can't keep this up!
Don't push your luck.
How much power will it take?
Absurd. No more lies. Time to come clean. The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place. No more lies. How
Bombs away!
seek within. Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean. It all adds up. Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here. No more lies.
Wipe out! Go!
Oh my god, does he have a okay.
It all adds up. Absurd. The mystery unravels. Time to come clean.
Oh, I'm dead. There, I'm sacrificing you.
Okay, curses. There's no other way.
We're fine. Nice. Oh my god, never be careful.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
Ah, that makes sense, that makes sense.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
Look at them! Look at them! Aww, they're so cute. The amount of panic I have when I'm stuck with Nefer and Hydra MC is indescribable. No more lies, look who's talking, right? I didn't do good at this boss fight. Me neither, I'm not doing good, I don't think. I'm struggling. True.
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Nefer, your eyes are bleeding.
Jesus.
Soon you will be powerless to resist.
Oh my god, Nefer.
And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your
I
sleeve?
love this arena,
Let's
by
see
the way.
them.
It's beautiful.
As
I love the hands
entertaining
reaching
as they are,
for the moon. this
you've
thing.
backed yourself into a corner.
I need to make that the background for my rear piece.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything.
We have to bait him.
You fear what you could never
Provoke
defeat.
him.
You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Stop, I can't see anything. I'm scared.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you!
Albino! That's Albino, right?
What's happening? That power! I've seen it before!
Let's go, Albino! Oh my god, do it! Oh my god, do it! Oh my god!
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
She's Evie!
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
I really like the Columbina Duran tag team, actually.
So,
they have like a
we have a
Duran
student
Angel
of
vibe.
Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst!
Yes, we do!
How about that?
Thoughts? Oh, he's mad. He's mad.
Let's go. Let's go.
Get him, Vino, let's go!
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Haha, haha, who's getting restrained now? Who's getting restrained now?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open!
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Reverie.
Oh my god! Dang, that was so
We
hot!
won.
Doing good job, sweetie! Oh my god, sorry I couldn't scream because there's like someone right outside right now, but oh my god, that was awesome. That was so cool. I love that cutscene. I'm gonna go back and watch it later. Yes, it is the moonlight. Actually, you can't really see it really clearly, but one of the reference pictures that I used for that thumbnail of Rarier is the one where he was standing in front of a moon with hands reaching out to him. So, it is like quite literally that exact background. Like you can kind of see faintly like the hands in the back, so yeah. So I see, that's what Durin's here for. No, again, I really like Durin and Columbina tag teaming because Columbina has like the very angelic motif and Durin feels like a demon a little bit, so that I like that. I vibe with that. I want them to be friends, but also Nefer if Nefer wants to shit on Varka and get mad at him after this, she would be so valid in doing so because they were like, oh yeah, we just need your help for a little bit, and then she almost died multiple times during this Archon quest. She's the MVP. Nefer's the MVP here.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
She hasn't gone blind, right? Surely.
They're fine.
Oh my god.
Apart from the blindness, of course.
Why do I keep doing that? No, don't. Ah, okay, there's the parallels of Vidalfolnir. I see. Man.
It's not too late.
We can heal you.
Let me handle it.
Yeah, Nefer should. Nefer deserves it, honestly. Aw, yeah, of course. Of course.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
I don't care what anyone says. You know, I like saying that Llama and Nefer have like a lover's quarrel thing going on, but that was romantic as fuck. That was romantic as fuck.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Aw, Nefer.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nordkrai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
Dane at the end was like such a cherry on top too.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Good job, you were so cool. I'm so glad she got her moment. Like, obviously we know that she's super powerful, but I'm you know, we've been seeing her struggle a lot with like chronic pain throughout this Archon quest, so it's nice to see her like get to aura farm a little bit. I mean, she's always aura aura farming in my eyes, but it's nice to see her show off, you know? Yay! Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home. Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug. You haven't seen the drip of her rear yet, have you? I have seen it. I needed to look at it because, I needed to look up reference art of her rear.
There's something I want to let you know.
But Diluc doesn't like the knights.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief.
No, I haven't read the text that comes with it.
But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
I am behind Lama and Nefer now. I mean, not that I wasn't before, but again, I usually need a little bit of convincing. Just because they're the non-Cryuri doesn't mean I'm gonna ship them. But I'm gonna go on Twitter after this. Nation of Aura. True. Everyone's cool here.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
I'm so proud of you,
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
I'm so happy for her. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Loma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Revere, and now you need rest. Is he dead? Do we know that he's dead? I feel like I didn't see him die, so... True, they did say they couldn't kill him, so we might run into him again in the future.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Aren't you? Good for you, Zach. Good for you.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night.
Yes, it was
Poor
awesome.
Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
I couldn't scream because there's someone outside, but it was really cool. We yeeted him past the firmament.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier.
Oh my god.
He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you.
Speaking of...
He also
ships.
dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those.
I firmly think one of the characters that are do kind of have a crush on the Traveler, or at least like hit on the Traveler every now and then. Albedo is Albedo is up there. He's probably in like the top 10. So whenever Albedo tries to talk to the Traveler alone, I'm always like, especially playing as Ether, I'm always like, what do you want? What do you want?
If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Oh, hi, Dory.
We're here.
He's so cute.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon!
Hey, Hoda.
Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
He's talking so much.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Have you guys ever seen fan art of Albedo and Ether together? I swear people who like ship these two together, their art has like crack in it or something. They like draw borderline Renaissance art of Albedo and Ether together, especially like during the peak of Albedo being popular. That's why they have such a strong impression on me. The Albedo artists are insane.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Thank you, Durin.
Oh wait, where's Never?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there.
Okay.
I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Oh, hi, Verka. Wait, can I sit down? Can I sit? Who should I sit on?
For starters, I recommend you drink less.
I kind of want to see them mostly, so... Oh, she's closing her eyes. My favorite people are gathered here, and Albedo. I'm kidding, Albedo. I like you, Albedo. I'm kidding. Okay, Dory.
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Must be recovered, thanks. I'm touchy that you'd ask.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't we? Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangamabe's got you covered.
Dory's treating me?
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. You... Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nodcry has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, I'll...
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
You can take her, Amarantha.
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Sangamabe doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Hi, Dane. Are you feeling okay? Good job. You were really cool.
I see you've recovered?
You bet. Snooze's way to a full recovery.
I'm doing much better. Thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm so grateful that you decided to help us in the end.
Paimon too! You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
Hey, why was Dane able to do that? Even Columbina struggled to keep that open.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated. Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah! And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'll do that.
Aw, really? Really, Dane? Aw, Dane. I don't know why, it's so weird to see Dane be nice to us. At what point did me and Dane get that close? Why do I have no memory of it? We will divide
drink recommendations?
Like, what do I... Okay, let's talk to Barca. Barca! Wait, actually, I need to take a picture first. I guess I can only take it from here, huh? Okay. I wanted to see their faces. Okay. This is pretty funny, actually. Yes, everyone is tiny next to Barca. I need to see Columbina next to Barca again. She was very small. Barca.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
He stammered.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
The knight salute. I did that.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done.
Yeah, that's me. I'm the honorary knight.
The other knights tell me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend.
Oh, boss.
I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nodcry.
He is adorable. Don't mention it, Grandmaster.
Nonsense! Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Wait, I wanna see something real quick.
Looking for a drink or two? Or perhaps a room for the night?
Hypothetically... Hold on. Hypothetically... I think I would be about this tall next to Varka. If Venti was about this tall. I'm about Venti's height, so I would probably be about this tall next to Barca. Yes. I would be about that tall. Hi, boss! Look, it's me and my boss. Yeah, I just wanted to see what it would look like next to each other, because we're both from Mondstadt. They had carries. That's true, I have a hat buff. I mean, Linny has a huge hat buff, so I thought I should have one too. But yeah, look! Look! He makes me look short, yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to try standing next to Varka and seeing how it would look like. His shade of green is a bit more, purple? No, it's a bit more blue than mine. Mine's a bit more green. To be fair, I am between Sumeru and Mondstadt, so that makes sense. Yeah. Wanted to see what it would look like next to Varka.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, look at your beautiful eyes. I too would be sad if you can't use them anymore.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
You know what would be a fun headcanon? Ooh. I think that, and I'm not just saying this because I like short-haired characters with glasses, just ignore my model for a second. But I think it would be really cool if Nefer needed glasses after this.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Like maybe her eyes have like sensitivity, or she becomes a little nearsighted or farsighted, you know? I don't know, I think... Okay, Koma. I don't know how you feel about characters with glasses, but don't you think Genshin needs more playable characters that wear glasses? I think Genshin needs more playable characters who wear glasses, personally. We don't have enough playable characters who wear glasses.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
I thought you weren't supposed to stress Nefer out today.
Oh, sure! Coming! Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet! Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it!
Sure thing!
What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
Okay, I know they're trying to tie it back to her backstory, but I feel like I would have made that connection if the story quest was separate, and having her spell it out for me feels a little contrived, but I'm not gonna complain about it. I'm not gonna be nitpicky. I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
You know what? I agree. I don't like antagonizing anger as a feeling. It doesn't do anyone good.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud.
Yeah, she's fine
I'm
now.
not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
I knew it. Okay. Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval.
I don't really think he was nice, but I also don't want to call him your dad, to be honest.
He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I happen to be attracted to liars a lot, so I don't know what to tell you. my opinion of liars might be a bit skewed, except for Kokichi Oma. I hate that one. He's not a real liar in my eyes. He's not a real appreciation of the fibs. He's not a real appreciator of the fibs, so I'd have to disagree.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars.
I don't know if I would call myself kind. I just find them interesting people.
If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
Yeah, I get that, because to lie is to basically take advantage of someone's trust for your own personal gain, but, like, you know, it's not that black and white, even with lies.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
Well, that's a survival instinct, because you grew up like that. Never, who do you think you're fooling? I have a feeling some people over there might have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now? I think she's always been soft on them, to be honest. She just acts like she's not.
Wow, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
I like Nefer. She's grown. The way that Llama has grown on me a lot in the first two Archon quests, Nefer has grown on me a lot. Here, damn, they're getting good. Genshin's getting really good at like doing this. Cause like usually I feel like the way the characters are integrated into the story can sometimes feel a little bit scattered. But I feel like everyone's been introduced to me in a pretty balanced way so far, you know? Like, I like pretty much everyone that we're working with here.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly.
Like, you know, Not Cry's writing is peak because I actually think Dory's likable in the story quest.
If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you.
I'm probably gonna forget about it.
I
Don't
trust
worry.
you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Sure.
Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Alice? Wow, I did it! I finished it! This is coming from indoors.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
Otter? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? We didn't need them, so everything turned out fine.
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Hi, Arl.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him.
The Tory?
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Okay, if that's how Arlecchino is talking about that character, it's definitely the Tory, because I know Arlecchino doesn't like him.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Are we gonna see him next time? Rhetorical, don't actually tell me, of course. Okay. Okay, so, we're not done yet, first of all. But, I think... So when is the new update gonna drop? Is it next Wednesday? Or is it the Wednesday after next Wednesday? Hold on, let me check. Oh, it's in 2 weeks, right? Is it in 2 weeks?
Hey there.
So let me see.
Our drink recommendations? Well, for starters,
My mouse is being stupid.
Either way, I'd be happy to oblige.
December 3rd? December 3rd. Let's see. Would it be a good idea to draw Durin for the next one? I'm checking my schedule real quick.
Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over a meadow, cider in hand.
Either way, I'd be happy to oblige.
Save Durin? Who should I draw next then?
Here's the thing.
I'm going in blind, so I don't know who I should draw next. Because since I'm super invested in this right now, I kind of want to play it as soon as I can.
A drink? Or some information? Either way, I'd be happy to oblige.
Okay. Nefer? Oh, damn it.
Come on, traveler, let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see who I draw later.
Looking for a drink or two? Or perhaps a room for the night?
I mean, why would I draw Nefer after this chapter basically being the Ririer Nefer chapter? Like, why would I draw her? I wouldn't mind drawing Lava, honestly. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I do. Because I really wanna... Yeah. I really want to play it as early as we can, basically.
Our drink recommendations?
So yeah.
Well, for starters, I recommend a drink.
Since our live chat shows our handles,
Either way,
since when? Yeah. Marionette? I could draw Sandrone.
Sure, I'll play you another tune.
I could totally draw Sandrone. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm thinking December 5th. Would that be a good day to play the next Archon quest? I want to play it soon because I'm actually like super invested right now. That was really fun. That quest was really fun. Yeah, I would have time. I'm relatively relatively free right now.
I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
Oh yeah, I just checked, I think yesterday. If I remember correctly, yes, Overdose is currently at 1.3k, and then Dokuzu is currently at 1.7k. So thank you so much. Thank you for that. Thank you so much for listening to the cover. It's been going up a lot slower now because I have it privated for so long, but I think it would be cool if it could get the Dokuzu could get to 2k by the end of the year. If not, then Overdose to 1.5k. It would be cool. But thank you so much that you're still like listening. Dokuzu took over. Yes, as you should. So yeah, thank you for that. Don't worry, I'm just checking stuff. Damn, I'm looking at this thumbnail now. This feels like the moment he almost got sucked into like the gate, the moon gate. I kinda cooked with the thumbnail. I love that I use YouTube music because I can't just slot them into my playlist. Yippee! Yeah. Because they've long like surpassed my personal goals. My initial personal goals, I guess. But I think this is the most views I've ever gotten on a cover, like, ever. So it would be really cool to get it to 2K, if it could get to 2K. But yeah. Okay, we're gonna continue.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Why is everyone talking like... Where is Flynn? I haven't talked to him.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
No wonder she's so rich. Does she have like...
It's nothing to hide
that's
from.
fair.
They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
Sanctuary?
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
I understand why. She won't get to be slimy if people finds out that she can be good too. People will expect her to always be good.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
Bro, Genshin's trying to redeem Dory through this quest. Because I'm sure she has good traits too, that she didn't get to show. But a lot of people hate her, so...
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary.
I know about
somewhere
this
with
actually.
plenty of food, water, and medicine, where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
This is like a Dory story quest sneak.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
You should be an idol manager, then Dory. Idol group manager.
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
And that's how we'll get to the event.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
She does? What does she
Yeah,
say?
though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Which means that may not be the case. That's funny. Steve, what did you do that?
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. I must thank you for the...
Why come and ask me?
I mostly...
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord
God,
Sangama Bay.
why'd I do that? Why'd I do that?
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable... Let's see. It's nothing to...
How?
You're a curious, but I'm afraid no matter... You did it for soon.
It was empty. Disasters are capricious things. They strike. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary.
It was something I looked into. The tech people have...
It's a pity that's...
So?
But surely you have...
You don't get it, do Just thinking of...
Thank you.
For
And the pen.
that
Seems like we've both...
Yeah. So long that...
That would be your mother.
It's not like my sister can't help me now. Slowly, but surely.
How do you pronounce
Not
that?
everything.
Ja?
That's true.
Well, that...
Oh, absolutely. You've got a lot going for...
I appreciate.
Okay.
Hey there. Looking for a drink or two?
Oh my god. Look at these four. Hold on, I gotta sit here first. Give me a second. Look at this. Look at these four. We're like, oh my god, Lord Barbados, and Venti's like, eh. Venti looks so goofy next to Varka. Look at how tiny Varka's head is compared to like Venti's head to body proportion. Very goofy.
Yeah?
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You're so Ankh. You're so Ankh.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Varka said, it's time to internalize all the compliments I'm about to give you, Albedo.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
And also evading it and making it about someone else.
Okay, yeah.
Aww.
I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered.
Thank you, boss.
You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Thank you, Doolin.
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Are you old enough to order at a bar? I mean, you're from Mondstadt.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle.
Is he an adult? I guess he's an adult.
So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight.
Hey, isn't it interesting that Albedo's gloves has red on his hands? And he's like related to alchemy and shit. I've thought about that since I saw the Frankenstein trailer. I thought about Albedo. Interesting. I mean, Albedo literally has all of the colors of alchemy. He has the gold, the white, the black, and the red in his color scheme.
For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack. confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array.
That's true, he is a fusion.
For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place.
Right. Okay. Right, okay.
The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power.
Yes, of
then
course I
Durin
know that.
processed it to render it usable by Columbina.
And all of the steps represent a different color. That's why I said that.
That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
Rhine is technically another step. Well, not her name, but you know, what she represents. Gold. Right. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
I think he needed the closure, to be honest, because he did say that out of all of them, Rerir is the one that he couldn't understand why he became a sinner. Because he didn't have, like, the ambitions that the others did. So I think Dane needed that. Confronting a former friend in battle, that can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But
exactly.
I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Cheers! Pouring one out for Bimty. Oh my god, there's more.
That's the only reason you're here. Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
She's so cute, man.
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you. Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
You wanna have more tea parties with her.
Do you not want to be friends with me?
No.
Or is it that you prefer being coworkers?
Stop, she looks so sad.
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
Look, she's so sad.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
She's such a rage baiter. I forgot that she's a rage baiter.
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door. Will you still invite me to your next tea party? What? Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Oh my god. Yes, I think you will. Bye. Catching up with a friend? Hope I'm not interrupting.
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Columbina's so funny, man.
We just wanted to,
okay.
see how you were doing now that it's all over.
I don't know how to explain it. Maybe it's because of their composure and their calmness. But Columbina's humor reminds me a little bit of Flynn's.
Why? Out of concern for my safety?
Such a troll.
I hope you didn't seriously think that the Ray here of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Can someone remind me before the event tomorrow to, I'm probably gonna play pretty early then. Can someone remind me to, do one of Columbina's anecdotes?
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
It's $5 Antiques on the table. Afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite.
I think I love you. Bye-bye.
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
What if Marionette isn't a tsundere, but she's kind of like a pushover, or like she's kind of like a people pleaser in a weird way, but like she's actually sick of being a people pleaser, so she just tries to be mean to people so she doesn't have to deal with it anymore, but she's just really bad at being actually mean to people. What if she's just like, what if she just can't help but be nice even though like she's like consciously making an effort to be an asshole? She just doesn't have it in her to be an asshole.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings.
That's a good way to put it. Like, yeah, because it feels like she's... I don't think it's a trope. I'm just like viewing her character because like I feel like she puts in such an emphasis and effort into like making every reply be like biting and sinister and mean that it sounds almost unnatural. And she just like, even though she can sound vicious, her actual like response betrays like her intentions. Yeah. She's funny.
I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
Okay. I want to see her doodles.
Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming, and writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out.
So the character who's named Marionette has a fixation on her past, huh? Interesting. And likes to doodle, huh? Interesting. Hey Astra, what are your thoughts on this? I want to know.
Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Lord Artificer? You mean Elaine Guillotine? I feel like I should know that.
Who else? Pretty much all
okay.
the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
I remember now. Are you part of the Ordo?
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
I've heard theories about that, but it's been a while. Again, I need to refresh. Hold on. Was that theory true? Again, I was super into the Narcissus and Kreutz Ordo lore when I was doing the quests. So, and I remember the photograph of like the kids from the Ordo. One of them really looked like Sandrone, right? And a lot of people speculated that that was Sandrone. Is that canon? Is that canon? We've actually met him? But he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison.
Oh, she does think highly of someone else.
Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends.
No fucking way.
Alain Guillotin had two close
Oh
buddies,
my God!
Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Nazissenkreuz Institute.
This is insane! What if you haven't played this? What if you haven't played this world quest? Which is one of the best from Fontaine, by the way. I would say equal to Remuria. Holy shit! Oh, I'm so glad I've done my homework now. I'm so glad. I feel right at home right now. Genshin, I love you.
They were all quite
No
competitive,
fucking way.
so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry.
Oh my god.
But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper.
Yeah, nostalgia.
A sense of nostalgia for the past.
Being stuck in nostalgia is dangerous. I haven't played it yet, so I was like, what's going on? I was gonna see what would it be like if you... What's it called? The original and become two other characters. That's true. But it is related to her. You should do it, Jonas. It's a really fun one.
Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive. And the future would never be.
Right. Being stuck in nostalgia is dangerous.
A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits,
Hearing
that dream
Renee
would
again is-
probably have
ugh.
ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell
Yes,
was
I
Renee.
remember.
Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee
The
only did what he
mutual
did for the
friend.
sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then. The next time
Thinking
they
of
met,
Caterpillar.
Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation.
Bring me
His
back.
futile attempt
Take me
to
back
change
to the
the tide of
Institute.
fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the
Bro, this was
apocalypse
one of
came.
my favorite places to just log off at in Fontaine. There's something really like serene about like that room in the Institute. I miss it so much. Now it's all underwater and it's broken. Okay, bye Jonas. I let to binge Act 3 and Act 4 without taking breaks and then disorder them immediately after that. Who'd be dumb enough to do that? Coma.
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him
Well,
as he pursued his delusional dream.
if I just heard about it from you, I probably wouldn't think he was that bad, but I did play the quest and Renee's...
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I would answer this normally, but I did play... it depends. It really depends. And I think Renee did go too far, personally.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed. Or maybe you have some other reason. Renee no longer exists in this world, and the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control.
Is she talking about child? I don't know who she's talking about in the first line, but the second one sounds like child.
Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect, and still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires.
Could be Dottore, yeah. I was thinking Dottore, but also I would argue, Sandrone, that might be because he got lost. It's because he's too smart. It happens to geniuses, you know?
Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it.
Understandable.
Having seen the way it had affected his closest
Understandable.
friend.
I remember
I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end.
I need to refresh on this. I need to refresh on a lot, actually.
He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered.
Take me back. This place is so beautiful.
At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work.
I think it's funny that Sandrone doesn't know that we all already know about this.
Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift.
We helped them get closure, actually.
This time between members of the Fontaine Research
Sandrone,
Institute.
I want you to
look. The actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain.
Look at my sword. What do you think my sword is called, Sandrone? If you don't know what my sword is called, I'll show it to you after this.
And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea.
I love her responses to Traveler's answers. Let me see. Ah, okay, I'll watch that.
The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Desires to explore the meaning of life. Ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos. To stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life.
I also think that if you become privy to that kind of information, especially if you have the power to do something about it, it's kind of hard as an idealist to not do something about it, you know? It's kind of hard to be like, okay, that's none of my business.
But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Yeah, I think it's enough.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain.
Shut up, don't compare me to him.
I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way.
I don't think self-preservation is necessarily a bad thing.
All right, tea time's over.
Because we've been conditioned to think of selfishness as like a really negative thing. But I think trying to save yourself isn't necessarily a bad thing. It really depends.
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Okay.
Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnosis.
Oh, my bad. Okay, here. Let me show you the sword that I have. Sword whose power faded when the story ended, and will now embark a new journey with the power that remains within it, which commemorates a great dream. I think it looks really good on Ether. Okay, here, let me listen to the thing that Koma sent me real quick before we continue. Hey, listen, I don't mind him, like... Okay. Do you guys want to watch a video, or is it okay just, like, listening to the sound? R5 it, you heathen? Do I not have it at R5? How do I R5 it? How do I get this? Why do I not know how to get this? Do I have to make it? Okay, let me see.
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the...
Exploration skill issue? Really? But I have my Fontaine
Come on,
100% everywhere. Am I missing some things? My Fontaine is 100% everywhere. Okay, thank you, fake fan. Don't call me that, I love Fontaine. I genuinely just don't know. It's hard to explain, okay. We can go there now. Okay, let me watch this first.
The world.
Yes, it's enough.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime.
Okay, no, I don't think so.
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
No, I don't think so.
Sensible answer. Glad to know you've got your head screwed on straight. Alain would disagree, though. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. Yes, it's enough. No elaboration, just a quick, short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
I don't know.
You don't know? I guess that's a fair answer. At least you're not trying to hide your confusion. Alain was much more straightforward about it. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. Yes, it's enough.
Okay. Well, at that point, it's the same. Is there another one, Koma? Where with the first question that she asked, or is that it?
Let's go. The world is full of lost balance.
Yippee! Give me that. Give me that.
It's just waiting to be rediscovered.
That. And give me this. It should be the whole video. Yeah, I watched the whole thing. Okay, Durin funds looking good. I have a guarantee, so I'm fine. I have a guarantee. Oh, okay. I think that's it for the Archon quest, right? This is probably for the event. Are we done? Oh, it's not the other one. Oh, okay, okay, okay.
What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I admire him.
Doesn't surprise me. You share one thing in common, after all.
Yeah, we can
You
call
both want to be the savior. The only difference is, your dream came true, and his, well, he wasn't the one who made it come true. I don't like fanatics who give up their whole havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream. Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't know.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further. I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology.
I really need to refresh on that. Okay, let me just get the refinement material real quick. I didn't know that you could get refinement material for this sword, and now I'm pissed.
Hello guys, and welcome back to my channel.
Okay, this is how you know that I didn't look up anything to 100% Fontaine, and I just explored. Okay, let's see.
It's called the Sword of Narcissus.
Yes, yes. Where do we get it?
It was a fountain with a click on it. Arriving the random location makes the sword on. Now you can offer up the drink on Chikako. Radiant Aureole Glow pulls. Once you got them, you will see it.
Ah, okay. So where do we go? Right. Anapasis. 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 I think it was here. Gimme. I can't believe I never find my sword. Shame on me. Where's the fountain again? It's been a while. Oh, there it is. It's possible to change the sword to blue mode? Really? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Just all the time you've been fighting with the fifth of your power. Well, yeah. I mean, mine's not even at level 90 yet, technically. How do I switch it to blue mode? Little fountain. Yep. Oh, I have 3! Where do I get the other 2? Ah! I see. Okay. Let's keep it a blue then for a little bit. One refinement short? Oh, I only need 4? One more. Yeah, I dare you to say refinement skill issue, like exploration skill issue again. That's 3 out of 4. Fuck, I sound like Sandrone. I should. Oh, that's really pretty. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's keep it blue for a little bit. I sound like Sandrone. I shouldn't. Okay. Where's the last one? Oh, the person in the example also only had 3.
And now the sword is now black. Dark.
Okay.
Then let me show you now where to get this conch. First of all, at the release of Fountain 4.0, you have a world quest here close to the set of the 7, which is called Aqueous Tide Marks, which will unlock you the Institute of Natural Philosophy.
Right.
And when you go inside, at the end...
Okay, wait, hold on. Peep Discord. Ah, don't worry, they're telling me. They're telling me how to get the 4th one. Now we're doing this now.
End of this corridor, you could find 2 of them. One is right here, at the most deeper side.
Ah, it's nice to be back. Did I teleport to the right place? Atari? Kore Atari?
Hi!
It is bizarre to see the Natlan characters underwater, holy shit. It is strange. Okay, I'll look at the video that you just sent me, actually. I'm missing one. The person in the first one that you sent me was also missing one. Okay. Ah. Oh. Across the body of water? Oh, here. I think I got this one. I should have? Aw, not the Coppelius. Okay, we got this one, I think. Okay, I definitely got this one. Ah. Did I? I think I definitely did this one. Okay. This might be the one that I didn't get. Hold on. Decide passive inside a cave north of... At least we aren't looking for one missing. Oh wait, I missed this theme! Stop, I'm gonna cry. Do you guys remember that this was my favorite theme back when we were in Fontaine? I would always go quiet whenever it started playing. Yeah, it was my stream outro. I really like this one. Man, Fontaine was something special. You know, I can't remember. Passive, right? Oh, I didn't. Yes, I was right. This was the one I didn't do.
I wonder if this chest is some kind of trick.
Hi. Oh. Right. I was wondering what happened to... Okay. Thank you, Passive. Okay. I forgot! I didn't know! She'll be gone after this? Aw, that's okay. She's not gone. She's probably swimming somewhere here. Okay. Hopefully I have enough. I am smart, thank you! Ah, okay. Do I have enough? I mean, I'm always happy to find out there's more I can do here. Let me see. Oh, I'm missing one! I'm missing one! I'm missing one. I shouldn't be so happy about that. Okay, I'm gonna do that off stream. You guys don't need to watch me do that. This is for me, okay? I miss Fontaine. You guys have no idea how happy I get whenever I just go back to Fontaine for fun. And then I find a random treasure chest that I never... I get so happy. Ooh! Oh, don't mind if I do. Here you go. I'll give you all the jellyfish you need. I don't really need these things, but she definitely needs the jellyfish so she can have it. I have so many developers, bro. Here you go, one more Fontaine, Trish. It is my home. There you go. Alright. Now we go back to... I mean, to be honest, if I go through these, I'm probably gonna find like a treasure trove of a bunch of quests that I never finished, right? Oh my god, I have so many credit coupons.
So long as the audience thinks that...
Yes, yes. Yes, baby. There you go. Okay. Why are you on Viridescent Ven? Okay, we'll get you better artifacts. I feel like I feel like my ether should be pretty, like, I should try to keep my ether decent because they've been using Traveler a lot for Archon Quest. I should actually give him a proper build.
You didn't do the treasure hunts? It's pretty neat. I haven't had the time to. But yeah, I will eventually, because I like exploring this game. Okay, yeah. What does it remind you of? Okay, but yeah, anyways, that was a super fun Archon quest. I can't remember having that much fun in an Archon quest since Fontaine, personally, I don't think. Well, Act 4 of Natlan's Archon quest was also pretty crazy, but I wouldn't call that fun. I wouldn't call that fun, personally. And would the next quest be an interlude quest or an Act 5? Do you guys think that that Nod Cry would end with Act 5? It feels like we're only halfway through the story with Nod Cry. I feel like they have more to offer us. I don't know. I don't know. It's been super fun. I like everyone in Nod Cry. I'm going to have to sit with it for a little bit. I'll probably have more coherent thoughts on it tomorrow when we play the Sumeru event. If you're watching the VOD, I will probably put the Sumeru event in my playlist. It's gonna be unlisted, but I'm probably gonna put it in my playlist of Genshin events, so you can watch that if you want to watch me play. Act 6 maybe, that's what I think. Yeah, I can see that. Baskin having more complete exploration than Kiko for the 3 seconds that last. Bro, you will always have more complete exploration than me. You know why? I am never 100% Inazuma. You cannot make me 100% Inazuma. You can have the crown. You can have it, bro. Yeah. Oh man, this was nice. Let me. Alright. Okay, I'm going to go take a nap now. 7-hour stream. Really kicked my ass. Fontaine exploration? Yeah, you can have that. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a fat nap. We've been streaming since 11 and it's 6 p.m. now. Holy shit. Thank you so much for everyone who came. Thank you for staying the whole way. I really appreciate it. And I hope you all have a nice day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably at this hour is when I'm going to be playing the Sumeru event. I want to do a night stream instead. I want to take a fat nap. So yeah. Bye-bye! Rip rear.